Salutations, the spooks and spirits, specters, and welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. I feel like it's been forever. It feels like it's been forever and ever and ever. Like forever and ever. Like forever and ever. I fall asleep. I have bad weather for one day, and I don't stream for one day, and it's only been 2 days since I last saw you guys, and I'm just like, man, it feels like it's been forever. I haven't talked to everybody in forever. It's been 500 billion years since I talked to any of you guys. Forever. Anyways. Today we're playing Warcraft 1 again. We're playing Warcraft 1, Orcs versus Humans. We did the human campaign last time. The very super duper intimidating final level that got destroyed easily. So yeah. Now we're going to be playing the Orc Campaign. We're going to be playing the Orc Campaign. And it's the campaign that is 100% is the canon one. The Orcs do win the first war. The Orcs dominate and destroy the kingdom of Azeroth, and Lothar takes whatever refugees he can of the humans, and he heads north, and then we have Warcraft 2. That's not to say things were easy for the Orcs. It was not all easy. It was not all fun and games for the Orcs. They had their ups and their downs. They had their Gul'dan. Gul'dan. The one orc that's like, I think it's my turn to win. I don't care about anybody else except for me. So yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get started. So let's get started. I would like to play the Warcraft 1. Open up the DOS box. Let's go. There we go. Hello, everybody. We're over here now. Meow. Hello. I need to go in the corner. There I go. Into the corner I go. Into the corner I go. Single player. We're playing Orc Campaign. Orc Campaign is a go.
Black Cat has assigned you to an outpost in the swamps of sorrow.
Swamps of sorrow.
Your task is simple enough that even the war chief feels that you are capable of it. Construct at least 6 farms so that we may keep our troops well fed and ready to do battle.
Yes.
Only a fool would leave his treasures unguarded, so you must also build a barracks for the defense of these farms.
A barracks for the defense of these farms. Bottom right, right? See? I'm so smart. Yes, we do not play as Black Hand. We play... Lorderan. Dabu. 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 Harvest. Give me another peon. Alright, we'll start it off. I didn't do this for the humans, it kind of accidentally happened, so we'll do it for the orcs. What? What?
Stop poking me!
Dabu. Her?
What?
Lothar. Farms. And a barracks. Backlash. Blue. Lothar. Blue. Lothar. Blue. Work complete. Build me a peon. Lothar. Double. Backlash. So basically, a lot of the early orc levels are going to be in the swamps area. And then we move over to the greens. Then we move over to the greens. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna be a couple... Like, a lot of the levels are very similar. They always have that little similarity. We're gonna have our early levels, basic base building, simple armies. We have lost our first. Come down here and harvest. Mother Grit, where'd you go, my buddy? Come down here. Come join your fellows. We're being attacked. Well, there's ourselves a wonderful little gold mine here. We do need to make sure there's no humans around to harass our peons as they come over here. I feel like there's a lot less over here going on. Alright, build me a barracks right there, okay? Blue. You need to make sure it's nice and safe. Is there... Build me another... grunt... a G for grunt. G for grunt. Dabu. Let's go. For the Horde, indeed. Hello, welcome in, Bonzo. Welcome in. How's it going? Give me another grunt, just in case these guys somehow die. I'm not gonna fail like I did last time. As the human campaign. I'm not gonna like, oh no! We found ourselves another gold mine. I feel like that one's a lot closer if you ask me. Slow clicking on the units until they got angry. Yeah. Oh, are you really? In the early game, though, we only have just what the humans say and what the orcs say. Stop poking me! Stop poking me! Alright, so come join your fellows over here. What? What? Come down here and harvest more gold. Blue. Backlash. Backlash. Dar. Zaza. Dabu. Dabu. Get that human. Humans and their scouting parties out here. They must all die. We get a lot more personality in the second game. Forgot how fast stuff dies in Warcraft. Yeah! It was a simpler time. So simple. Honestly, to me, I always get... like, my brain has a little bit of trouble, because I'll, like, be thinking, like, the shortcuts and mouse inputs and stuff like that you get in, like, later games. And I'm like, wait a minute, I can't do that. But I suppose the simplicity also makes it really easy to set up like a really basic, my favorite tactic of just make a killing ground and just murder everything on your kill. Find a nice strong choke point and then establish a killing ground. Dob? Build me a farm. Right here, thank you. At least they still at least had their own, like, as similar as the Unisaur. It's nice that they actually have some nice, trying to think of the word. They still had a little bit of personality between them other than just, like, appearances. Like, at least, like, they actually have different spells. Even if a lot of the spells, like, do the same thing. Who wins? Who dies? The human dies. Alright, we need more grunts. We need more grunts. Come harvest this. Take a step back. Harvest from here. Orcs can't heal, but they got that unholy armor. Conjurers may not be able to drop a firestorm and then move on. Oh, hey, another gold mine. Another gold mine. Move up here. Keep your brother company. Did we kill all the humans? All the humans dead? I also find it interesting that orcs also have, like, I feel like they have, like, the one super unique mission where most other missions you're like, oh yes, destroy everything on the enemy side. The orcs have this one mission where it's like, destroy everything except this one building. Make sure you don't destroy this building. We need it. We need the enemy tower. Keep the enemy tower alive. We must research these human magics. Blook. Peon. Yep, all humans dead. Alright, just time to build the farms and move on. Build farm. Work complete. Rush, rush. Blook. So lovely. Go forth and conquer. Blackhand better be happy. Making Orgrim Doomhammer just run errands.
Work complete.
Mission 1 done.
The feel of bones
I am a
stretching
slasher.
beneath your feet is confirmation of
Slasher.
your awesome victory.
Hello, Philip. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Like the stinging of a wasp, the attacks from the humans grow more and more bothersome. You have been assigned to a small outpost on the borderlands of the Swamps of Sorrow. You are to defend our lands from the incursions of these ravenous dogs by crushing any opposition that you encounter.
Let's go. I think that's one. Is this one just north or is it to the west? Because I think to the west is where Khadgar's Tower. I think it's to the north. Oh, it is to the west. I see. I see. Excellent. Alright, where's the gold mine? Where's our gold mine? Let's go harvest some lumber in the meantime, sir. Oh, found the gold mine. Found our gold mine. Go right here. Backlash. Get the money in. Alright, build me a farm right there, okay?
The humans draw near.
We might have to build a path. I'm gonna build a path this way.
Your command, Master.
Harvest me some gold. Alright. Man, I don't like how I don't have the I really. Alright, let's see here. We'll just
The pale dogs approach.
the pale dogs approach. Backlash. Another peon, please. Man, things get built so fast. Build me a farm here.
Your command, Master.
Lumber mill. We don't have any lumber though.
The humans draw near. Your command, Your command, Master.
We need more lumber. You can go over here. Go over here. Lumber mill's 500. Just give us a little more space. No! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Go harvest me some lumber, okay? Actually, a better idea. Build me a lumber mill. Oh no! Okay, they're just gonna stay over there. That's cool.
Your command, Master.
Another spearman, please.
Thor, the humans draw near. Thor. Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
Do we have another gold mine somewhere? So much ugly, disgusting water. How do orcs drink it? How do orcs drink it? You here, you here, you here, you there. Stronger spears, please. Stronger spears, please. Backlash. I have to wonder if the choke points are a little bit worse over here for the orcs. Gold mine up here, right? No gold mine! How am I supposed to get more gold? Clear that's... No! No gold! Where am I gonna get gold? Uh-oh. No! No!
Humans draw near. We're being attacked! Master, Your command, Master.
Come over here. We're gonna go smack this guy up over here. Go kill him. Backlash. Where's my other gold mine? Surely there's more.
The pale dogs approach.
Oh, we found it. Come harvest. Build me a farm right over here. There we go, we're gonna get our farms built up. And this guy will assist the gold mining. And then we'll have a squad of spearmen run around. Dwarf Spearman.
Your command, Master.
Backlash. Find the humans! Find the humans and kill them! Find them and kill them! Hello, Auntie! Welcome in, how's it going? What are you doing today? You're being attacked! Backlash. Hush, hush. Oh. Get some fun things to read. Doctor. Blook. Surely the humans don't have much left, right? Saw a bunch of Halo books, WoW books. Okay, I will also be surprised that League of Legends actually has books. But to be fair, they also have TV shows too. Like I'm aware that WarCraft has a number of books because I have a number of them too. Because you know, it was also back like when the lore was pretty decent. Uh-oh. You guys ran out of stuff to do over here. How many more humans are there? But I will have to say, I am rather surprised to hear that League of Legends actually has the books. How many gold mines? Life is Strange has books. What? There's more to it than what's there? No way, man. Restructure the line. We are victorious! Mission 2. Done.
Gaze upon the destruction you have
I'm a
wrought
sergeant
and the
now.
broken bodies of your enemies.
And the broken bodies of my enemies. Life is Strange. Having books seems a little crazy.
The humans are growing strong in Grand Hamlet. An outpost will be placed under your dictatorship to use as you see fit.
I think they just make it more
prepare and
game.
lead a force to destroy Grand Hamlet and all that dwell there. Blackhand will brook no survivors. These humans must be taught a hard lesson in the ways of humility.
Humility? Don't you mean pure destruction? Because we're just gonna destroy them, right? Grand Hamlet. Okay. Surely there's a gold mine in this direction. Where's my gold mine? Where's my gold? Where's the gold? There's the gold, okay. Want a bit of an exploration. Oh, is this our entry point? More peon, please. Over here. Build me a farm here. Hey, just a name. Welcome in. Oh, I need more lumber. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? How are all of you doing? Yeah. How am I? As I said, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Trying to figure out this map. Where's my next gold mine? Because I'm going to need it. I will need another gold mine eventually. Build me my mill. Doing good. It's 4 AM and starving. Oh no! 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 Oh, did I not? Backlash. I'll need more spearmen. Is there a difference between Orc versus Human campaign, or is it the same stuff? The only main difference between the two of them is the spells. Orcs don't have clerics, so there's no healing spells. So I can't just have like a, I can't just build a bunch of neophytes to heal everybody up, like I can with like I can on the human side. So all the orc stuff is just pretty much, hey guys, guess what? So yeah, I gotta figure things out. So what's the orc tactic charge in? Like the main tactic is still pretty much the same. As you can see, I have my little choke point over here. I just do things a little bit differently. See? Spearman, I can't. Doru Meso Gakatu. Build farm. Backlash. Yeah, the only thing is, like, since there's nobody to heal, the best I can do is, if I get a neophytes, is to raise any dead bodies as skeleton and then just throw them away. I'm just trying to make sure if it's fully safe on this side of the map, since I just lost my gold mine. Yeah. Where are they farming their goblin potatoes? I have no idea. To be fair, there are no... Ah, no! No! Oh, no. Over here, please. Over here, please. You guys go back over here, okay? Alright, you, and you guys. Come down here and harvest. Get me more gold. You guys. Gets me more lumber. And you guys. As you can see, it's a lot trickier when you don't have a lot of advanced troops and stuff like that. Yeah.
Your command, Master. Backload. Your command, Master.
Man. Wawa. If anything, if it's any consolation, I think what they farm in Warcraft 2 made it clear that they were farming they were farming pigs. Pigs was their main product.
Backload. Backload. Dog.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is I don't have anybody to since I can't heal, since I cannot heal, my guys just eventually die. See if I can get a grunt for silliness.
Your command, Master.
Down here. It's a lot of money there. That one's got a lot of money too. 1,500 gold. Bah! Bah! It's okay though, because I'm green with red eyes, and the orcs are green with red eyes. Oh. We found the second way they get in. Yeah, so we have yeah, sadly at this current stage, neophytes are pretty useless compared to clerics. Yes, they have the oh, what do we have here? Oh, hello there, sir. Run away! Flee, my grunt! Oh no, he died. here, sir.
Your command, Master.
Backlash. So right now it just feels like, okay. Hello. Go up there, sir. Run. Flee. Flee. Alright, so this is a back door, but they don't care so much down here. I see. Back over here. Backlash.
Your command, Master. Backlash.
Wait a second, where'd my grunt go? Oh no, he died! Oh no!
Your command, Master. Lorderan.
Aha! Backlash. Yeah.
Your command, Master.
Yeah, go over here.
Your command, Master.
Look, I got scared, okay? Boom, 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 boom. And then this guy's gonna come and park right here. And go forward! Alright, I think this is it. We win! Mwah! Oh. Once they realized that I was attacking, they're like, go all in! Go all in! Guys, we gotta win! Did we win? I win! Smooch from the blue. Smooch from the blue. I win, so victory. Mwah. I am a commander now. I went from a slasher to a sergeant to a commander. I win. They harvested more gold, but I harvested more lives.
You are awakened from your night's sleep by a rush from the war chief.
Uh-oh.
Blackhand's daughter Griselda has run off with the outlaw Turok's band of ogres.
Turok's band of
Our wolf
ogres.
riders have tracked them to the dungeons hidden beneath
Oh
the
my
dead
gosh.
mines. Find Turok's band of rebellious pigs and kill them all, including Griselda. She must not disobey the commands of her father, ever again.
My daughter ran away with ogres. Fuck her, she can die. Dead mines, lower left, let's go. Oh my. Dabu. There's not much, there's not much in the way of our orc forces over here. Man. Uh-oh, we got ourselves a hanger on. Die happy, no, you got. Mwah. Uh-huh. This one little raider is like, I'm gonna do the world a favor and run around like a crazy person. No! Run! Run, Sir Raider! Run! Those are slimes! Mr. Raider, man, I can't heal you up. You're doomed. Oh my gosh. No! See, that's the worst part about the orcs, is that you have no way of healing. Like, the best you can do is you can raise skeletons, but if the guys aren't leaving any skelly men, then there's nothing to resurrect. There's no skelly men to give up. Backlash. Backlash. Doggo. Backlash. Let's go. The moise. just makes me think of like when I was playing through Woozy Blabbits. Woozy Blabbits being TIE Fighter and other old-fashioned other older games. Corridor of Doom! Doom! Wah! Wah! This is where we hit the slimes! No! Not the slimes! Not again! Get forward! Dude, no, you're surrounded! Go forward, sir, I guess. Whoosh. Like a lot of these older games that they're like very simple soundtracks. No, no, no! Run away, sir! Run away! Very simple soundtracks. Just jump back in time? Yes, you certainly did. Hello, Steel! Welcome in. How's it going? Good old-fashioned WarCraft 1. Griselda has betrayed her father and ran away with ogres into the dead mine, so we're here to kill the ogres and the daughter. Because betrayal is not appreciated in the Orcish horde, according to Blackhand. Protect him. Yeah. Yeah, welcome in, Steel. Simple soundtrack, simple audios. Just all about the gameplay and the feels. Move on. Move forward. Move forward. Yeah. Just finished Dispatch and gotta say the ending was alright. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. Run! Just run away, sir! I don't want you dead. Woo! That's just your opinion. Make your own opinion by all means. I just like... It's more so I just have very little interest in the game. I blame it mostly on a lot of the I truly blame it mostly on a lot of the Telltale Game Syndrome. Telltale Game Syndrome. Your choices matter. Cough. Maybe. Kinda, sorta. We're still thinking about it. Maybe that game will change my mind. Don't know. Can't say. Oh, I could have looped them. I could have looped. We have potential here. We have potential here. What we do is, bring these guys down. Yeah. Why can't we date Sonar? I have no idea. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, you can just stand there. Backlash. Backlash. Sir, I'm retiring you. You're gonna go over here. You're also being retired. You go here. You go here. You get to go here. You shall pay backup roll. And you'll get to move forward from henceforth. What lovely entities do we face off against now? Honestly, the only game I was looking forward to was the potential, a good old-fashioned nice Wolf Among Us 2. It's like, here's a trailer for a Wolf Among Us 2, and then I never hear anything about it again for forever. Backlash, backlash, dog, backlash. Where's Griselda? Where are you hiding, Griselda? Where's the ogre you fell in love with, huh? Oh. Flea Raider! It's not running away, it's a strategic retreat. Like, I looked at it, it seemed interesting, and then I thought about it, I was like, I don't know, am I actually interested in this? I just don't know if I would be too into Dispatch, though. I blame my preconceptions. I blame my preconceptions. I blame Telltale Games. No! Run! Flee! Flee! Run away! Run away! See? They get to the wall and they don't know what to do. They get stuck. They're like, I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I still have what? I have The Walking Dead. I still haven't finished. Oh, hey, run. Flee. Flee. Flee on your woofie. Flee on your wolf. I have Walking Dead New Frontier and the final season yet to play. I played season 1 and 2. I've played A Wolf Among Us. I played Tales from a Borderland. I've not done any of the Batman games, although I heard they're pretty decent. They're pretty decent. This room's clear. I played the Jurassic Park game. We're exploring your houses. What are you gonna do about it? No, run! Flee! Flee, my good raider. Have I played any other Telltale games? I don't think I played any other Telltale games. Move up. Alright, troops. And by troops, I mean you guys. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to put my spearmen in this room with the neophytes, and then we'll see what happens from there. See? What can they do? They can't do anything. They're a bunch of dummies. And then they die. Because they don't know what to do. He could have come around this way. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Oh, I'm getting nervous now. Run! Flee! Lorderan. Look, it's Griselda! We found her! Leave me alone, she says. I don't deserve death. Should have thought about that before sleeping with an ogre. It's no noivus. No noivus. But it gots to be noivus. What if the ogres ambush me?
If only these worthless humans could fight as well as they die.
If only they could win if only they could fight as well as they die. They're so dumb.
On your return from the dungeon, you receive word from advanced scouts that the recently established outpost near the Red Ridge Mountains is under siege. A group of raiders have been dispatched to assist you in taking back the outpost and crushing the human opposition. Your secondary objective is to seek out and completely destroy their encampment, putting an end to this threat for good.
For good. Crush the pathetic humans at the Red Ridge Mountains. That should be between Grand Hamlet and second mission. Yeah, right over there, see? The Red Ridge Mountains. Where's my gold mine? It's always the same. Where's the gold mine? Where's the gold? Where's the gold?
We're being attacked!
Gets more gold. Backlash. More gold over here.
Your command, master.
This is just my advanced scout. He's investigating the map for me. That's a full complete coast, right? Yeah, that's a full complete coast. So we have our choke. Well, we have a potential choke point there. Blook. Hats. Don't know what you're doing back there, sir. Does this mean this is a bridge? Run! Run! Run away! Kill them. Give me a more peon. We need lumber. We need the lumber! What about catapults? I played this 30 years ago. Yes! Well, what about catapults? We don't have catapults yet. We don't have no catapults yet. Catapults don't exist yet in this particular level. This level is currently catapult free. I don't think it's the next level when we get catapults. Where are you three? I just go for it. Oh, no! The humans have found the secret! Well, they haven't really found the secret so much as, No, you come over here, sir. Alright. Give me one more peon.
Your command, Master.
You know what? You can build me... You know what? No. What does one of these get me? Do I have any new spells? Yeah, see... Catapults. Dark vision. Nada. That's garbage. It's fine. Build me a farm right here. Sorry, build me a kennel then, I guess, down here. completely out of money.
Your command, Master. Backload. 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 Dar. Backload. Dar. Dar. Dar.
I want you guys harvesting that gold over there.
Backload. 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 Dar.
See, they know what's up. They know. They know. Just build the dudes.
Backload. Dar. Dar. Backload. Backload.
Man. So they're coming from that way. That tells me enough information. I just wish as orcs we had a little bit better in the spells. In the spell department. Yeah, they can't come through this way because the archers are blocking. When you spend money to make more money. Zug zug. Hello, Sanaka! How's it going? How are you? Apologies, I just looked over. I'm sorry, I just happened to look over. How are you doing? Your command, master.
Your command, master.
Go harvest me more gold. We need a raider!
Your command, master.
Resume your harvesting of gold. And you too. Resume the harvesting of gold. And you too. Go harvest that up there. It'll be nice and easy. Oh no. Have I found the strat? They go up here, they get smacked, and then they come over here, and then they die.
Your command, master.
Backlash. Alright, now we just wait for the, more money to roll in. What are these guys gonna do? They're gonna die! I'm good. Taking a break after a long day. Hello, James. Welcome into you. How's it going? And then we get the gold. Boom. Faster wolves. See, if I had catapults, I could just roll one up and just slam dunk these guys. Wachung! Get over here, Mr. Raider Man. And there goes my entire squad. That's it. I'm done. My troops are dead. They're all dead. See, if only I had If only I had somebody to heal these guys up. Man, imagine that.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
Man.
Your command, Master. Lorderan. Backlash. Your command, Master. Backlash. Backlash. Your command, Master. Backlash. Toru Mestro Kalimdor. Your command, Master. Backlash. Lorderan. Backlash. Lorderan. Backlash. Backlash. Your command, Master. Your command. Backlash. Your command, Master.
Woo! Man, crazy. Just destroy the barracks. If they don't have a barracks, they can't build new troops. we stand here so they don't build a new one. Excellent. Woo! My goodness gracious. Oh my god. See, this is the one thing that makes orcs trickier, is because we don't have any way of healing. No heals means absolutely my troops die, period. The end of the day. End of the day. They just die. They die. Oh my gosh. I guess it just is a way of like saying, hey guys, guess what? Right there. There's absolutely no way you can't push forward now. But once we get unholy armor, then that kind of changes. I can't heal anybody, but as long as I make sure to re-up it, then anybody who's taking crap is going to get they're going to yeah. I'm a raider now. Raiders are apparently higher rank than commanders. I harvested the most lumber, and I harvested the most gold.
The humans of Sunnyglade
Let's go.
have become fat and lazy with their prosperity. The towns
They're going to
that
what?
get right
Be
now
immortal?
waiting to be plucked.
They'll be,
You
yeah,
will
pretty
march
much
upon
immortal.
their weak human armies and smash them to pieces.
Yes.
Somewhere in the town is a tower that you must keep intact so that we may study how their magics are created. Fail me, and
This
I will
is the
have
special
your head on
mission.
a pike at
The
gate
special
of
orc
Black
mission.
Rock Spire.
You can destroy the whole town, but you have to make sure that their tower stays alive so we can learn how to use magic. Her? You know what, just harvest me some. Get me some give me some delicious sweet wood. It's probably up here, right? Gold mine's probably up here somewhere. Somewhere over here. Where's my gold? Where's my gold? Where's my gold at? There we are. Worst part is this is when we get catapults, but so does the enemy. There's our bridge. Oh, crap. Look at all those humans. I know you sent a guy over here. I know you did! Don't think I didn't see him. Attack the scorpion, please. This is why I hate this mission. Is it any wonder that I hate this mission? Oh my gosh. They're going to what? Be immortal. Can I build me a meal now? I can indeed. Go get me more gold. I need more gold right now. Gold's more important. No!
The pale dogs approach.
I pushed the bridge too soon. That's the main problem. Yes, yes. We know the mission. What can orcs can use that as a cannon? Please tell me it's just a bigger orc tossing a smaller orc. No. This is how it feels to be scorpioned, yes. This is how it feels to be scorpioned. Come over here, guys. I need you over here. There's a gold mine over here. I was told. The humans liked coming this way, so we'll come over here preemptively.
Your command, Master.
Man. Maybe they don't get maybe they don't get catapults, but I know I feel like I should. No! 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 You fools! You fools! You fools! No! Alright, we need to establish that we're not... That's the one thing I hate. Okay, not I hate. Let's be honest here. It's not a hate. It's not a hate. It's a thing that needs to be made sure of. And that is just, you know, I honestly really dislike... One of the nicest additions in the later game is the move called Hold the Line, which means nobody moves beyond a certain point. Harvest, harvest. So this is the line right here. This is the line. So they're always gonna funnel in this way. Are you kidding me? How did you get past them? How did you get past? What are you doing? What the heck, man? What the heck? Just go already. I swear to God. I swear. I swear on me mum. How did they get past? How the fuck did they get past? That's all I want to know. What the heck, man? Alright, here's what we're doing. You guys go up here, okay? And you guys, come back here and find out how the fuck the other guys got back here. Build me my farm. Just move. Just run. Just run. Come back this way, okay? Swing back around this way. Where the hell do you keep fucking getting lost? I want to roll over here. Go! Attack the knight! Are you serious? Oh, yes. I swear to fucking God.
Your command, Master.
Build me a fucking lumber mill right here, okay? Jesus Christ. Can't catch a break on this mission. Ugh. Just, I need more farmage. Okay, more farmage. Don't push too far ahead. You might attract an entire swarm of humans.
Your command, Master. The humans draw near. Your command, Master. Backlash. Your command, Master.
Oh my gosh.
Your command, Master.
Also, it wouldn't be so bad if I could just
Your
heal everybody.
command, Master.
Then to be fine.
The humans draw near. Bring the time. No thought of Bring the time. No thought.
Move towards the troops with the weapons! For the love of God! More peons, please. And another spearman while you're at it.
The humans draw near. Your command, Master. Backlash. Your command, Master. No thought. No thought. The pale
Need more guys now again.
Your command, Master. No thought. The humans draw near, Master.
Move down here, move down here, move down here. Get up here and attack! I swear to God.
Your command, Master. Bartlett. Dog. Bartlett. 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 Dog. Bartlett. Bartlett.
Alright, we're gonna put you over here, and you can come over here.
Being attacked! Bartlett.
That's not cool, man.
Dog. Bartlett. Dog. Dog.
Give me one of these guys over here. One of those.
Your command, Master.
We'll harvest more lumber. Pretty sure there's nothing over here. Except for maybe a yeah, except for this gold mine over here. This gold mine right here. Otherwise they have to cross that bridge. Which means you guys can come over here now. Radar! Finally! Blue locked in, yes. Yes, alright. 6-1. 6-1. My gosh. Do I have anything new over here for these guys? Raiders, go! Pretty sure my side is now completely clear. They don't have anything else they can throw at me, really. Work complete. Come over here, explore. Give me explorational points. Backlash. Lorderan. Orcs is harder difficulties, yeah. It's not like it's harder, it's just we don't have as many we don't have we don't have the luxury of we don't have the luxury of We don't got the luxury that humans do. So yeah, at least we get free units, I guess, technically speaking. Oh man. Oh no. We ran out of things to, out of wood to grab. Buffalo. Give me another raider, I guess, in the meantime.
Your command, Master.
Woo! just slowly moving in. Move forward. Sir, what are you doing? Go harvest more gold. Pull back, Mr. Skellyman. Burn! Burn it! Burn it to the ground! There we go, we finally got him. Oh my gosh, it took how many restarts and then I was finally able to win? Mr. Raider Man, come forward. Come in here and inspect the enemy town. What do we have left to wreck? We only have that one tower there. Wow, look at this. And now we won. We have won! We win! The most aggravating of missions is the one where you have to keep something alive.
Fight as well as they die.
Indeed. I am already a general. I went from commander to raider to general. Woo! Oh my gosh. If only my enemies could fight as well as they died. If only I could have won so much sooner. Ninja Paladin.
The time has come for you to seize control of the orcish hordes for yourself. Blackhand has become
I mean, to be fair, I think you're the
deployment
only
of his
general left.
personal troops and has left an opening that you can now exploit.
Oh no.
A key outpost in the Black Morass is the core of Blackhand's supply line. Not only to his foremost battle groups, but to his castle at Black Rock Spire as well. The complete destruction of this outpost will disrupt his power base long enough for you to secure his overthrow.
Time to become the war chief. Blackhand's an idiot. Time to be the ruler of the orcish horde. I think this is the one where we have... Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. How far do I gotta go for gold? It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. Hey guys, do you know what we need to do? We need to make it so difficult to find gold early on. Where the heck's the gold mine? Where's my gold? Where's my gold? Where's the gold? Where's the gold? Where's the gold? When the main problem is, where's the gold? Why is there no gold mine right here? Where's my gold mine? Why is finding the gold mine gotta be the hardest thing at the beginning of the mission? This is like the one thing I like about WarCraft 2 is like, oh yeah, by the way, where's your gold mine? Your gold mine's right over here. You have your initial gold mine is immediately in sight. How far do I gotta get from my gold? This is why the enemy gets a head start, because I'm like, where's the gold mine? Where's the gold? A farm over here. No! No! Stupid spiders. harvest more gold. We'll do 7-1 here. It'll be fine. I am the war chief. I demand excellence from my troops.
The pale dogs approach.
So I guess the nice thing is that, likewise, the enemy no longer harvest that. The enemy also has nothing to work with. I need to chop that down so I can build my line over here. Harvest me some more gold. Give me a lumber mill. Lumber mill! Why are you running away from the protection? Why do they always run away from protection? This is like, why? Why? It's the same thing every single time. Alright, they seem to be like... They're like coming around over here and they're looping around somehow. And there they go! Go towards protection! Go towards protection! Guys, the army's over there. You know what we should do? Run away from them. Hello. Oh, I was defeated.
Your
I was
defeat means the
defeated.
loss of our war
I was
against the
defeated.
humans.
I see. Imagine seeing the entire map and knowing where everybody's going to be coming from. The difference it makes. When you don't have to waste fucking time trying to figure out, oh, where's the enemy coming from? Where's the enemy coming from? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Look how much gold they got going on over there. Ugh. There was nothing sneaky about it. Ain't nothing sneaky about it. much for a lumber mill? I need 500. This is fine. When it has achieved satellite imaging, yes. We live in an age where that's possible, 100%. Build me a lumber mill over here, please. $17,000. That much money there. Build me another. How much for a farm? I need 300, huh? Build me a farm. Build me that farm. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Everything's fine.
Your command, Master.
We have how many? Like 3 guys going for gold. Nobody's cutting down trees. That's great. One more spearman. Alright. Whew. I need to come over here. I need you to build me. Build me a blacksmith. Alright, yes, I did a cheat code. I did a cheat code. I did a cheat code. I think it's fine, though. Give me a catapult crew. Ooh, a tower, you say? What's going to be inside this tower?
Your command, Master.
I need you to come right about here. Spiders, you say? Now, how about you come down here and get me some more lumber for right now? Your defenses have fallen. Now what will you do? Now what will you do? There's nothing you can do now, sir. They built a catapult. How dare they build a gosh darn simple thing like a catapult, man? Who does that?
Your command, Master.
Now I have the spiders. I do need a kennel though. breed me faster wolves. And you guys go harvest this lumber over here. Uh-oh, they're out of gold.
Your command, Master.
Spider, what are you doing, man? Now go kill that guy. Now go kill that guy. Final them up. Now go kill that guy. Well, eventually they're gonna run out. They're gonna run out of dudes. They're gonna have to run out of dudes. They're gonna cross the bridge. Gremlin. Oh no, these guys have ran out of trees to cut down over even here. We should have to harvest those ones. I'll just put you here. 'Cause why not? Come this way, guys. Go attack that guy down there. Attack him. Move up here. I'm just doing the spider thing now. Now I'm just doing the spider thing. Just smash it. Down here. Black Hand, you're getting crushed. What are you gonna do about it? Orgrim Doomhammer's come to save the world from you. I am Orgrim Doomhammer. That is who I am. I mean, eventually these guys die. Come forward, guys!
We're being attacked!
We are? Moving in! Troops, move in! Oh no! It's amazing how much you can achieve when you can see the map. Am I right? Go wreck everything! I just started pushing in and they couldn't do anything about it. Once I crossed the bridge, they were done for. Oh! See? 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 If you can complete... I'm a marshal now. I'm a marshal now.
The destruction of Black Hand's outpost has left him in a weak position. The Shadow Council, sensing your rise in power, orders the assassination of Black Hand and elevates you to the position of War Chief. A wolf rider brings you news that our best spy, the half-orc Corona, has been discovered by the humans of Northshire Abbey and imprisoned there. She has valuable information concerning new and powerful magics that would aid you in the destruction of your counterpart, King Lane. Trusting no one to complete this vital mission in time, you must find her and then completely destroy the Abbey to protect her secrets.
And protect her secrets. Northshire Abbey, I believe that is to the, up there. See, up there. I told you it was up there. Hehehe. This is about the extent of necrolite magic, dark vision. He's a brigand. Peons. Go forth, pathetic little skellyman. I believe in you. Where did these humans come from? Where do they go? They come from here, you say? Pathetic humans come from this angle, do they? So the humans come from here now, do they? They seem to be stuck. Go there, and you go there. Raise that pathetic human. Ding, 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 ding. Behold the pathetic slime that will now die. Where are you going? It's going to go all the way around. And we'll raise your corpse, Mr. Brigand. Interesting set of circumstances. Once you kill all humans, what's your first decree as Orc Overlord? Well, we gotta kill even more humans. That's what we're gonna have to do. Sad truth, but we gotta kill more humans. Sad state of affairs, but more humans must die. Uh-oh. Hmm. That sucks. Oh my gosh, can we spare the humans to make good tacos? Will they make good tacos is the main question though, isn't it? Can they make good tacos? Run away, Mr. Peon! Run, flee into the night! Can they make good tacos? Can they make good tacos? Hello, Josh. Welcome in. How's it going? Speaking of tacos, gonna make breakfast BRB. Yummers. Wait, what? What the heck? What's happening? The humans are sticking scorpions on us. Are they now? Oh no! Oh no! Run away! Run away, sir! Run away! Time to flee. Time to flee. Come this way. Come this way. I forgot there's a fire elemental. Come this way. No, come this way. Like, what's that sound? Oh no, he killed our neophyte. So if the match they run out of. So if outmatch they run out. Pretty much. They're just kind of like, eh, what are you gonna do now? I'm just kind of like, I don't know, what am I gonna do? Job. Blook. Are they out of enemy? Is the enemy completely dead and done? Are they done? Have they finished? Are they given up? Have they given up the ghost? Did they realize they were outmatched by the orcish horde? They're a bunch of losers. There's nothing they can do. Hello. This is Garona. She's our expert spy assassin. Because she's half human. Half human, half orc. How can you tell if you win the war? The game starts rolling the credits and they say, "You are the winner! You are the winner!" I'm like, cool. Blook. Was she in the movie? Yes, actually, technically, yes, she was in the movie. Garona, Blackhand, Gul'dan, Durotan and his wife, Thrall, under technicalities. Victory! Garona made it out. Mission 8 complete. Alright, just like last time. I have ranked dictator. So they all come from the game. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much everybody came as a game counterpart. Most named characters.
With your newfound magics, the time is right to burn the human occupation from our land. There are 2 human outposts to the south that pose the greatest threat to our security. Reports from scouts near these towns show that the key to your success in this confrontation is to hold back the human forces.
I'll be honest, the WarCraft movie is alright. It wasn't the best, and it runs on for a long time. But what can you expect from a war-type movie? A war movie with a lot of key characters. I think we're gonna go on the south chunk there. Oh, really? We're gonna go that close? Wow. Think this need a part 2? Yeah, this is gonna need a part 2. Mission 9, start. Two human towns. Where the heck is my gold mine? That's what I'm gonna do. Before I leave, I'm gonna find the gold mine. Alright, we found the gold mine. Backlash. Dog. It's fine. We're exploring the map. Find the bridge. There's a bridge. We found a bridge, and we found a second gold mine. The humans are near. Yeah. Doggo in the film. They must really love the American Tail. It's fine. Actually, the person who, the actor who plays King Lane, He also played Preacher in the AMC show Preacher, which I thought was a pretty good show early on. It does, like early on, like the first couple of seasons, I really did like Preacher, but at a certain point, it just got really meh, in my opinion. It got overcomplicated, in my opinion. There's so many things happening, so many moving parts. Where's the other bridge? I know there's another bridge. I knew there was another bridge. I knew there was another bridge. This whole time I had nothing going for my economy. Save. We'll save this as 9-1. If I can somehow salvage the fact that I haven't done anything at all. Hey look, humans. Lorderan. Excuse me, I thought I told you to harvest these trees.
The humans draw near.
Job. Alright. We'll save this one right here as 9-2. Just in case. Alright, but for realsies, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Yeah. As a human streamer, you rooting for the humans. We already rooted for the humans. We already won.
In the age of chaos, two factions battled for
Chaos. Chaos, you say. In the realms of chaos. In the realms of chaos, I'll rate. I'll give good old games. I will give my rating for WarCraft Orcs versus Humans later. The humans were fine, you know. Like honestly, if it would be awesome if I could go back and get healing again, but you know. That's one of the things that makes orcs and humans different, is they have different spells, and the humans are able to like be like, hey guys, we're going to heal our troops forever and ever. Forever and ever. We can win through determination. Welcome back, Just a Name. With your burrito. Now you can't starve no more. Oh, you're ending? Yeah, I'm going to be ending here. I hit a point where I'm just like, you know, it's fine. We can stop here. I will do what I did before and stop where I did on Mission 9. Mission 9, which I think we're doing much better this time around. We have 2 bridges. 2 bridges. I found 2 goldfish, gold mines. We just gotta kill the humans. Humans are OP. Yeah. And then we get our necrolytes that know unholy armor, and then I'm invincible for like 30 seconds. My guys are invincible for 30 seconds. You can't do shit to them, and we kill you. You get killed. You get died. Yeah. We probably would have been finishing the Orc Campaign today instead if, you know, I streamed on Tuesday. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Tomorrow will be more played up. Tomorrow might be the last played up. because I kind of did Played Up as like a fallback because like I got lazy. I'll be honest. I got lazy. I'm like, oh, what can I stream? So I decided to stream Played Up. Been streaming Played Up as like as a cushion. But yeah. Next week there'll be no Played Up. We'll probably do the last WarCraft stream next week. Maybe on Monday. What's after Played Up? I don't know yet. Let me look at my games. Who's playing Phasmophobia? Poindexter's playing Phasmophobia. I had to uninstall a bunch of games yesterday. The other day I was uninstalling a bunch of games. I installed a bunch of games because my hard drive was like, you have less than 1 terabyte of space left, and I'm like, we're making space. So I ended up uninstalling a bunch of games. I installed Village because I'm like, I already beat Village. I installed Silent Hill 2 because I already beat Silent Hill 2, and I hadn't gone back to it to do any achievement hunting yet, so I uninstalled that. I actually had a bunch of games that I had installed that for stuff that I wasn't playing for a while. I uninstalled Bigfoot because I played Bigfoot during a friend's big thing, etc., etc. Yeah, the only gremlin taking up half the hard drive I see. I had how much space I have 1.13 terabytes out of 1.81 terabytes. And that's free space. Apparently I was only taking up 1/3 of the hard drive. You want to know who the real hogs are? You want to know who the real space hogs are? The real space hogs are number 1, Helldivers 2 at 133 gigabytes. 134 gigabytes practically. 134 gigabytes practically for Helldivers 2. We follow that up with Hitman World of Assassination. That's at 78 gigabytes. And then we got Dead by Daylight at 53 gigabytes. I used to have Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil Village. Those took up like about 35 gigabytes each. Phasmophobia takes up 33 gigabytes. American Truck Sim takes up 23.5 gigabytes. I have Amnesia the Bunker still installed from when I played that with Professor Iscariot last year during Halloween. That's taking up 16 gigs. Silk Song's still on here because I want to do achievement hunting and shit, and I haven't gone back to it yet. That's 7.5 gigabytes. Date Everything, another game I promised, like, okay, I'm done streaming it, I'll just play it on my own time. That's 7 gigabytes. I have Subnautica installed for 6.5 gigabytes. I was going to play that with my friend I. We were going to do the multiplayer mod, and that didn't happen. I still have Skyrim installed, and that's only 5.5 gigs. I have AI2U, the game where you have to, it's an escape room with the AI person who's trying to murder you. That's 5 gigabytes. I have Volcano Princess still installed. That's 4.7. I still have My Side. Any new games you're looking forward to? Well, actually, I bought a bunch of games recently. I want to play them, but I haven't like actually tested them out yet. So let's see here. Steam, can you tell me what my new stuff is? Steam, tell me my new games. Things I bought that's newer than Silk Song. Actually, can I do that? Profile. View my games. I've just been doing a lot of... I've been playing a lot of... I've been playing a lot of American Truck Sim on my free time. Unlocking achievements and stuff. Fine. I wish I could order my games based on how... on how new they are. Oh no. whatever. Well, the newest game I know, off the top of my head, that I definitely know I bought Power Wash Sim 2. I haven't played that yet. I was going to, but like I was like, oh wait, but I said I was going to play. I was going to play WarCraft since I put it off because October showed up. Didn't know you're such an achievement hunter. Usually just finish the main quest and done. Yes, I'm an achievement hunter. I actually have Steam. I have my games categorized, and I have games categorized in 3 settings. There's games that I have 100% achievement. Actually, I have 4 categories. I'm sorry. Games that I 100% have achievement. I got all the achievements, all except for some that I have to put in my second category because some games get updates. They get free updates, and I haven't played them. And then I look back, it's like, why do you have more achievements? Like Terraria. Terraria got more achievements. Yeah. But I have games I have 100% achievement unlock. Games that I can get 100% achievement, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Games that I will never 100% achievement, and that's usually because of 2 things. Number 1, multiplayer-based achievements, which I don't like. I hate when a game has like a big single player thing, but they also have multiplayer on there too, and you got achievements for multiplayer. Like, oh, you have to play deathmatch and kill X amount of other players. Oh, you have to get specific number of kills with a specific weapon. Oh, you got to do a specific thing in order to get a specific type of kill in multiplayer. I'm just like, ugh. There's also DLCs. And for some games, I can't buy the DLC anymore, like Skyrim. Some games like Skyrim, I can't get I can't fully achievement because I can't get the DLCs anymore. It does suck. You can rig those, I know, but it requires me to have a friend, and I also have to make it a small lobby. And it would also be like, okay, friend, I'm going to grind achievement. Are you cool with that? And they have to like, yeah, I'm fine with wasting time so you can get your achievement. But the worst ones would be like the ones where it's like, oh yes, you have to kill 4 people at the same time. Do I have 4 friends who own this game and are willing to let me do this achievement thing? That kind of stuff. Yeah, it's usually multiplayer and DLC. Yeah. And sometimes the DLC, it's either like the game either has DLC that I can't attain anymore, or it's DLC that I don't even want. Like maybe I'm playing the game and I'm like, this was a fun game, but I don't want to play anymore because I didn't like it as much. So yeah, I don't want to buy DLC if I'm not going to like the DLC. Especially if I hear things like the DLC is like awful or horrible or it's like not even worth the price. Yeah. And then of course I have my final category. So you have 100% achievement games. I have games I can 100% achieve, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Then there's the one I'll never do because multiplayer or DLC related reasons. And then the final category is the game just doesn't have any achievements. I generally do, like, typically when it comes to games, what I would typically do is I would play the game for streaming purposes or a let's play. Back when I was a let's player and not a streamer, I would upload videos and stuff like that. What I would do is I would play the game normally, and then I would do the achievement hunting on my own time. That's how I would do it. I will get the achievement. I will do all the achievement hunting on my own time. I haven't I don't know. There's that part of me is like, guys, do you want to watch me do achievement hunting? I can do it. I don't mind streaming myself. Live cam videos, no. Live streaming is what I'm doing right now. I'm live streaming right now. But no face cam. No. If I was a face cam streamer, would I be doing a YouTuber? I mean a VTuber model? No. I wouldn't be VTubing if I was if I did the face cam. It just feels like a bit of a contradiction, doesn't it? If you ask me. No, it's just gameplay footage with the voice from the void. You want to watch? You want to see my other videos? They're still here. They're still here. They're on the YouTube channel. You just go to the YouTube channel. You just look up borissaurus's YouTube channel, and you click on the videos, and you just keep scrolling down. Or you can just click oldest, and you can start from the very beginning, and then you scroll down. Or if you're like looking for like I guess specific games or whatever, you can just go to the playlist. The playlist is actually a lot shorter, and you can just scroll down the playlist. You'll see when the gremlin evolves from the 3D model to the chibi. Well, you start with the chibi. It depends on the thumbnails. A lot of the thumbnails will have the Vroid model on them because it's more, the Vroid model is more expressive and able to reflect so many more emotions than just a 2D chibi model. So, but you just scroll down until you like. Eventually, you'll head into the free model I was using before I started doing the gremlin. The pre-gremlin model, the free model that's available on VTube Studio. And then when you get past that, eventually you'll find all the videos where there's no gremlin and there's no VTuber. There's no VTuber. If you scroll back fast enough, you'll see like when I had a really crappy microphone. I had a really crappy microphone in the old days. I didn't know about audio balancing and stuff like that. Candy and toast. Yeah. Candy number and ephemeral toast. A long, long time ago. Back when The Sims 2 was the thing. People used to do challenges known as the Legacy Challenge. The Legacy Challenge. And then people got bored of that. So they started making other challenges like the Pretty Sea Challenge or the Ugly Sea Challenge. Where the Pretty Sea Challenge is making the most beautiful looking Sims and the Ugly Sea is like breeding the most horrible, atrocious, and ugly Sims ever. Now I watched Samurai Champloo? Of course I watched Samurai Champloo. You should see my animal collection. Anime's right there. I have, of course, there's all the light novels and manga. Yeah. I have an extensive library of media that I like. Yeah. Mugen and Jean. And Fu. I think her name was Fu. What was her name again? Hold on. Samurai Champloo, come here. Sorry, my DVDs are kind of stuck down here. They were like, I had trouble getting the stickies off. Come on, stop sticking to each other. I have volume 7 right here. In the moving series finale, Mugen, Jin, and Fu close in on Ikitsuki Island. Although the journey's been long and difficult. Yeah, the samurai who smells the sunflowers. The samurai who smells the sunflowers. Guys, I don't want to I'm not going to tell you to go find my dad. We're looking for the samurai who smells the sunflower, who's definitely not my dad. Although the journey has been long and difficult, the three have made a lasting bond. In the final stretch of their adventure, the government sends their ultimate assassin to hunt them down. Meanwhile, three brothers who have a serious beef with Mugen take Fu hostage. After she's freed, Fu finally gets to see the infamous Sunflower Samurai. All the struggle, strife, and butt-kicking leads up to the most dangerous moment yet in their journey. They did find her dad. They find her. They did. It's like in the last episode. Last couple of episodes. They had some pretty interesting episode ideas, like... Yeah. The baseball episode. the episode where they were digging a hole and they kept being fed this particular weed or something like that. The episode where where everybody was like they were being flirtatious, and Fu got trapped. She got hung up with that one guy who had like the boom, the beat, the beatboxer guy who had like the guy who had like a beatboxing chorus following him. The burning wheat fields, yeah. I like if you want to hear a bit of my library, let's hear. Basilisk, which is the two warring ninja clans that have these super amazing powers. They're a new emperor must be decided, but we don't know which of these two children should be emperors. So we're gonna have these two super powerful ninja clans with mad amazing powers kill each other, and whoever's the last one standing, the emperor we associate with that ninja clan wins. That person becomes emperor, yeah. We have Full Metal Alchemist, the original Full Metal Alchemist OG anime, the one that eventually splits off from the manga, along with the movie, the Emperor, the Conqueror of Shimala, yeah. And right behind that, I have Brotherhood, Cowboy Bebop, Code Geass R, Lelouch's Rebellion, Death Note. Obviously, I have Death Note. Death Note was the jam back in the day. What's Senran Kagura, and why is she so busty? Yes. Senran Kagura is about female ninjas learning about... it's basically ninjas being... ninjas in modern day era. So there's School Hanzo, and they're considered the good ninjas because they accept missions and stuff like that to help the government. And then you have the evil ninjas who get trained by Hibijo clandestine school for girls. They're evil ninjas because they do like assassination. They basically work. They're pretty much free handles. They work for corporations and they do like assassination. That's not to say that the quote-unquote good ninjas won't do assassination and stuff like that, but generally speaking, yeah. And Kaguras are basically, when you become a really powerful ninja, eventually you'll have to fight demons who are trying to invade the world and kill people. And when you're a Kagura, that's pretty much essentially what you eventually go into. You like actually fight demon hordes. They help the government definitely. It's all a matter of perspective. Yeah. But the basis eventually is like, you know, like the good ninjas of Hanzo and the evil ninjas of Hibijo, they eventually learn like we're not so different, you and I. We have our different motivations and how we ended up where we are, but you know, at the end of the day, people get classified now. They're good ninjas who work for the government and evil ninjas who work for whoever is willing to pay the bills. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the main thing about Senran Kagura is the amount of fan service, because when you defeat your enemy, you don't like kill them. You defeat your enemy and they start wearing, like, their clothes start getting torn. And a full complete defeat is leaving the opposing girl completely without any shred of clothing on her, and she's embarrassed, like, oh no, I'm naked. And then they lose. They what? They're naked, and then they have to run away because they were defeated. But there's censorship, so you don't see anything. There's streaks of light that cover everything up, so don't see naked bodies. But of course, naturally, there's mods that remove those lights, but obviously YouTube makes it so I'm not allowed to do that for obvious reasons. But yeah, again, Death Note, then there's Haruka Suzumiya, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Yeah. You underestimate your imagination. Nobody needs imagination. We're on the internet. We're on the internet. You can look it up, I'm sure. Fully Cooley, Trigun, Yu Yu Hakusho, Afro Samurai, ROD, aka Read or Die, the movie, not the TV show. Spirited Away, because naturally. Bleach. And Bleach I only have up to the Arrancar arc. Like when the Arrancar first show up. How did I survive the 8 looping episodes? How did... Oh, whoopsies. You're not supposed to see that. How did I survive the Infinite 8? The Infinite 8. I'll tell you how I did that. It was... I honestly watched them when I was like... I used to work night shift at my current job. I used to work night shift at my current company. Back in the day. And what I would do is I would come home and I would watch an episode or two. Now, mind you, hold on. Let me pull out the one that has Infinite 8. Yeah, Endless 8. Mind you, I would watch like maybe 1 or 2 episodes. So I'd be like, okay. Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody, okay. We have a little bit of a flashback episode. That's fine. Endless 8, huh? Part 1, huh? Okay. Alright, that was not too bad. Okay. Following night. Start part 2. It's like, this seems familiar. Part 3. Huh. Okay, time for bed. Following night. Part 4. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Part 5. Wait just... Yeah. I learned. I think eventually I just skipped to the final episode. I skipped to part 8. It's like, okay, how does this get solved? I will admit I survived it, and I will say that I wish Endless 8 on nobody. Not even people I hate. Not even people I hate. Yeah, Bleach, I got sick and tired. Basically with Bleach, I got tired of all the filler arcs. After like 2 or 3 filler arcs, I'm like, I'm done with this. I stopped watching the anime. I started reading the manga. And I was like, oh cool. You know what the best part about manga is manga doesn't have any filler episodes. Because they're not catching up on the manga. I don't know if I actually skipped. I don't remember. I know I watched it at least once. Funny enough, I started Bleach from the car arc. Yeah. I mean, it also didn't help that I missed out on one of the early episodes, because I would do all my anime watching on DVD, because all the this was like before like Funimation. This was before like streaming services, really. So you only like maybe got 1 episode a week on Adult Swim or something like that. Maybe 5, depending on it depends on when you started watching adults. For me, it depends on when you watched Adult Swim and whether it was popular enough to be like on 5 times a week or if it was only on Saturdays and Sundays. So yeah. Before streaming services. Of course, back in the early days of YouTube, when there wasn't that much copyright protections and stuff, and people like, you know what, I'm gonna upload like an entire episode of Melancholy of Haruhi Suzuna, but in order to watch an entire episode you had to like watch like 7 videos in Japanese with very bad English translation. Back when YouTube had a 5-star rating. How would you like to rate this video? 3 stars. Back when there was no dark vision mode. Oh my god, how did we survive before dark mode? Ugh. So yeah, I did most of my anime watching on DVDs because I didn't have to worry about commercials and I could watch them whenever I wanted to. So I ended up missing like I missed volume 4, which I think was like 4 episodes. It was back when the first fuck, what were they called again? The Quincy's! I think that's what they're called, Quincy's. Back when our Quincy hero first showed up, it was like, oh, Ichigo, I don't like you because you're a soul. You work for, you're a... I forget what they're called. You're a soul person. What are they called? Give me a second. Soul, you're a soul reaper. How dare you do soul reaper things? You should kill the hollows. You have to kill them for realsies, man. Soul reapers, yeah. I read the 1,000-Year Blood War before it was an anime. I know what happens. Don't ask me. I don't remember anything about Bleach. You know what I remember about Bleach? I remember Ichigo killing people. I remember Aizen being a badass. I remember the masks. I remember the Arankar. Only Orihime's brother was spared, never again. You know what? I was the only person in my friend group who was like, Ichigo Orihime. Ichigo Orihime. Everybody else in my friend group was like, Ichigo Rukia. Rukia. It's all about Rukia. I'm like, it's going to be Orihime, guys. It's going to be Orihime. Ichigo's going to hook up with Orihime. That's my couple. Orihime and Ichigo. And everybody's like, no, he's going to get with Rukia. It's going to be with Rukia. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Sengetsu. Sengetsu. You know, some of the plot, some of the twists and turns, I'm like, I will admit there are some times where even when I'm reading the manga, I was just kind of like, fascinating. Crazy. Samurai 7. Samurai 7. Not 7 Samurai. Samurai 7, you know. Samurai 7, where the samurai fight, instead of fighting bandits, they fight giant mechas. The bandits are in mechas. And then we have this entire government arc with a prince. That was crazy. Witch Hunter Robin. Van Dread. Oh, believe me. When it comes to mecha anime, I generally don't like it unless there's something else to appeal to me. So Van Dread appealed to me because the whole battle of the sexes, male female, since like the backstory of Van Dread was like, hey guys, what if men and women stayed away from each other for like hundreds of years? Check out Blame. You haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist? It's alright. Not every anime is for everyone. We all have our tastes. Imagine people popping in and being like, Blue, where's WarCraft? We're supposed to be playing WarCraft, and why are you talking about anime, you weeb? I'm not a weeb. I just like anime. I like watching it. Like, for example, as I said, I don't really care for mecha anime. I don't really care for mecha anime. Gundam, whatever, don't care. People want to watch Gundam, you are more than happy. Just don't try to get me into it because I don't care. Van Dread has that interesting backstory. Men and women. A weeb of the VTuber? No. I think the difference between a weeb and a person who just enjoys watching anime is all about attitude. If you want my opinion, I would say a weeb is somebody who's like, oh, it's perfect. Everything's perfect. If you don't watch sub, if you can't speak the language, if you don't understand the culture, how can you truly be an anime enjoyer? I think it's just about attitude. It's just becoming a decent human being. How dare you not know the classics? Haven't you watched it? Yeah, mecha anime, I have to have things. I like Big O because of the characters and the story. I don't care. Whenever the giant robots start fighting, I'm just kind of like, whatever. That's the thing that's got to happen, okay? They have to have your little giant fighting robot action sequence. Speaking sub versus dub, your take is what sounds better. Sometimes dub is better. I can say that. I can agree with that. I watch a lot of anime. I started watching anime in dub. There's a lot of anime I've watched in dub, and I try to watch in sub, and I'm just like, ugh. Ooh, ew, ew. I tried watching not Samurai Champloo. I tried watching Cowboy Bebop's sub, and I was like, this doesn't sound right. This does not sound right. There's a lot of anime. I will give dubs a try. The only time I will dismiss a dub is if, like, because there was a point where I started watching sub, and I just kind of stopped watching dub. I tried, like, there's been times when I tried watching dub, but I feel like the English voice actors got super political in wanting the script changes, or even like just character changes in general. Like, yeah. But some things just don't sound cool in Japanese. Yeah. I feel like sometimes people, like, the voice actors get a little too, oh, the maid dragon incident, indeed. Everybody was making fun of the way I dressed, so I decided to put a sweater on. Why don't you just disappear? Oh. Quetzalcoatl. People love you. Mwah. Honestly, that wasn't the only thing. I tried watching How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. I started watching it in the... I watched the sub version first. I watched it for a couple episodes, and then I was like, I would like to just turn my brain off and just listen to the show for a little bit. So I tried the dub, and I tried listening to the dub, and I was just like, I don't like this. They make her sound... There's a difference between making somebody who's just kind of like, lacking in knowledge. There's a difference between somebody being ignorant and somebody being stupid. And yes, my dream is that one day there's an anime multi-language like Tekken. That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, like How Heavy Are the like the main character in How Heavy and the Dumbbell. What do you mean? What anime is this? How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift is a fan service type anime, but the main appeal is the fact that a lot of the exercises, they actually teaches you how to properly exercise and do stuff like that. And there's even like the little after credit sequence where it's like they teach you like, come on, do a little basic exercise. Like this is how you do a proper squat. Now let's count off. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Muscle women? Not really. They just want to get like they do some close-ups of the muscles, but it's not like they're muscular. No, they don't give inaccurate information. They teach you actually how to actually do proper positioning and how to do it. Like they'll show you like this is how people might think to do it, and that's not right. That's incorrect. This is how the proper positioning. But of course they do the fan service because, you know, fan service. They are fit. The main character's not fit. The reason she even gets into the gym is because she wants to lose weight. And then she gets scared that she gets too fit. I'm getting fat. Ooh. The amount of times they're like, this is how many calories are in it. Dude, if you know the author of Muscles Connoisseur. The muscle is everywhere. Maybe it's just been a while. I think it's just macho. Our main dude. The main dudes are so muscular that I just like think of them whenever I think of super muscles in that show. It's whatever. When I think of... Okay, hold on. When I think of muscular women, I think of like Uzumaid, okay? Is that right? Uzumaid. Yeah, there it is. Uzumaid. Tsubame Kamui. That's who I think of for muscles. That's who I think of for muscles, okay? Like muscles on muscles. When she's not wearing like full suits of stuff and she just flexes. And you can just see that like That's who I think of for muscles, okay? How heavy are the dumbbells you lift? It makes me think of more like Winry Rockbell from Full Metal Alchemist. Oh yeah, they have muscles on them, but you know, it's more like lean. They're very lean. Sucker for slice of life stuff? I will boil it down. For the most part, 9 times out of 10, the anime that I'm gonna not like, mecha, sports, and heavy romance. Heavy romance. The only muscle girl that comes to mind is Mikasa. I agree. I will not disagree with Mikasa. Mikasa does have some muscle. But I'm thinking, like, whenever I think of muscles on ladies in the level of what I feel like you guys were talking about was, like, bodybuilder levels. Like, you can see the muscles. But I'm like fine with like I enjoy slice of life, I enjoy comedy, I like rom-coms, I like action, fantasy, sci-fi, mysteries. What I've been searching to this day is a replacement for Gintama. I can't help you with that one. I've not watched Gintama. I have 2 friends who are trying to get me to watch Gintama. I'm just like, no. 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 I refuse. If you want, I can ask my friend Lego Gorn. It's like, Lego, is there anything Gintama related as good replacement? When people aren't, it's like, people are like trying to like, watch Gintama, watch Fate, watch Gintama, watch Fate. I'm just like, I have much more important things to do with my time. Now, to be fair, I have given Legogorn a couple leeways. He has shown me a couple choice episodes. I have seen a couple episodes of Gintama, but I'm not like watching the series. Off the top of my head, one of the episodes, the one episode I do remember that I did see was the one where they're stuck in a there's three guys and they're stuck in toilet stalls, but there's no toilet paper, so they have to improvise on what they're going to use for toilet paper. There's sandpaper, there's a picture of a very important person, and then there's something even horrible. Like shonen, like DBZ. Ugh, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z. I stopped watching Dragon Ball Z after Cell Saga. When we started focusing a lot on Gohan and his relationship building with Videl, that's about the time I stopped watching Dragon Ball Z. I will say that I think Yu Yu Hakusho... no, I think Yu Yu Hakusho just counts as like a fighting anime. It might have some shonen elements in it, I guess. I don't know. Let me look it up. Is Yu Yu Hakusho... Oh yeah, oh yeah, right there. Thank you. Is Yu Yu Hakusho shonen? Yeah, it's a shonen. It's considered a shonen. Okay, so one of my favorite shonens is Yu Yu Hakusho because I enjoy watching that show. Too long. You don't need 6 episodes to throw a punch. Yeah. Like, I wonder if I should call him a friend or just a really good acquaintance. But my associate Stren, the protagonist VTuber, he streams over on Twitch every day. Even if it's like a fish cam stream. He's really into Dragon Ball. I remember the other day he was asking me, he's like, Blue, did you know that today is the anniversary for... this is like the 15th anniversary for Goku going Super Saiyan 3? And I was like... Wasn't the first time you went Super Saiyan during the Frieza arc? He's like, Blue, are you pulling my leg? I'm like, no. I'm pretty sure the first time, didn't Goku first time go Super Saiyan in Frieza arc? It's like, oh, I said Super Saiyan 3 form. I'm like, oh. Okay. That happened during the buds, and I'm like, uh-huh. Well, I stopped shortly after Cell, so I don't know about that. I found it. The pink bunny girl blue. The pink gunny girl blue. Huh? Excuse me? I'm gonna need more information on that one there, just a name. Yeah, currently though, most, like, what is it? I could tell you what I'm watching right now. I'm actually Shonen, yes. The September update video. Oh my gosh. September update. Okay. Update. I'll just type in update. Oh no. I need more information. The Sci-Fi Channel did anime on Saturday mornings. Oh yeah, I remember that. I didn't really watch too much on Sci-Fi. I think I may have seen one anime. I don't even remember the name of it. 3 years ago. September Experiment. Let's see here. September Experiment. Properly spell September. Properly spell experiment. Oh yeah. That's the free model, by the way. That's the free model. That comes with VTube Studio. Ina the Bounty... Iria the Bounty Hunter. Oh. I'm trying to remember what... I remember it was a movie. I think it was a movie. I don't remember the name. I remember part of it was the third movie. It was the third movie. I had a blonde lady, and there was a lot of fighting action sequences. I think she was, like, cybernetically enhanced, and I don't remember the name of it. I remember it was really good, though. But I would say, like, currently, what am I watching currently? I'm currently watching, in today's modern anime seasons, I'm currently watching My Hero Academia, the final season. Spy Family, new season. Not Ghost in the Shell? No, I would remember Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell, Major Motoko, Bato. Oh, you know what? You want to know my favorite things about Ghost in the Shell? I have a sequence that always pops in my head every so often. Individuality. Yeah, Mr. Bato, individuality. The Tachikomas. Tachikoma go! From Standalone Complex. I always remember that episode where Bato is talking with one of the Tachikomas about individuality. They took apart his brain. Bato. Don't look now, but don't look. Do not react, but I want to let you know that one of the Tachikomas is in stealth mode on the ceiling on your 5 o'clock. I love those tanks. I actually have the Ghost in the Shell book somewhere. I think I might have packed it away. I was crying when they died. Yeah. Was I useful? Oh. I remember I was so confused too, cause like I was watching it on Adult Swim, Standalone Complex. And I watched like so much of it, and then there was a point where I lost track. I don't remember why I started losing out on episodes. And then I saw like episode 25. I was like, okay, episode 25, I'm here to watch it. And then I saw what happened at the very end of that episode. I was like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Why is this sequence of events happening? Man. I'm also watching, currently, I don't know if you guys have heard of it. The name of the anime is May I Ask for One Final Thing? May I Ask for One Final Thing? It's funny because I remember I was talking to a coworker who also watches anime. He's like, Blue, are you watching any new anime? And I was like, yeah, I'm watching May I Ask for One Final Thing. He's like, what do you want? And I'm like, that's the name of the anime. May I Ask for One Final Thing. Ugh. Would you guys like to guess which anime character shares the same birthday as me? I was surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, but I was surprised. It took forever for me to find an anime character who actually shares the same birthday as me, and it was a coincidence. I wasn't even looking. It was like I was just scrolling through YouTube, and it was just like a random post like, happy birthday to this anime character. And I'm like, I know this one. I know this character. We share the same birthday? Wow! Let me see if I can find a picture. Bam 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 da ba do ba do ba dee. La da 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 do da do da do ba dee. When's my birthday? My birthday is June 24. I was born on the 6th month On the 24th day, at some point in time. The guy from Berserk. I've never seen Berserk, so I wouldn't know. I don't know nobody from Berserk. There it is. Sometimes I forget the name of the anime. I find it funny because I feel like this character is so relatable. It's such a relatable character. Such a relatable character. Oh no, I spoiled it. I said the gender of the character. Copy image. Paste. Transparent canvas. Brushes. Let's do the eraser, huh? Let's erase some of the extraness around this character. You guys would be so surprised how much we have in common. Well, at least how much I feel like I have in common with this person who shares my birthday. Faye Valentine? Nope, it's not Faye Valentine. Save as... Oh, it's going to be a PNG because transparent background. Birthday buddy. And then we'll close. We'll leave that open just in case. Just in case. Is it a well-known? Is it a well-known character? I guess it depends on. I guess it depends on. I don't know. I don't think so. Pizza time. We're gonna hide that. Alright, birthday. Oh, wait, no. That'll be fine. Pizza time. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised nobody knows. But maybe you'll know once you see the character. Alright, and boom. And boom. There we go. Alright. Slide that down. Alright. Alright, guys, ready? Here's the reveal. Bit by bit. Bit by bit. Maybe you'll recognize this character. Do you recognize this character here? You recognize this individual? It's from a rom-com, by the way. You recognize this individual? Whose birthday I happen to share? This is my birthday buddy. This is Katarina Kloss from the anime All Routes Lead to Doom. My next life as a villainess. Yeah. It is technically an isekai. I died, and then I came back as the villain of a dating game. Not only that, but it's a dating game where every single route ends with her doom. I will say that, you know, I do find villainesses fascinating as main characters, but I feel like some of them don't really deserve the title of villainess too much based on how things progress. Like, Katarina Kloss probably started off as a villainess, true, but she's been taken over by who she is now. So she's clearly not a villainess. She can do the look. She can do the look and look evil and mean. But that's just genetics. At the end of the day, she's still a sweetheart. And then, hold on, I'm going to swap this back to pizza time. I'm going to swap this back. You were... Where is it at? There you are. There it is. We're back to here. Thank you! Ainz at least commit, or Tanya? Well, Ainz isn't a villainess. Like, throwing the title out there while being a saint in action, pretty much. It's like, may I ask for one final thing? Our main character there is being called a villainess. And I'm like, she's not a villain. She's not evil in the slightest bit. She's the furthest thing from being a villainess. Like, sure, the person calling her a villainess may consider her an antagonist, but an antagonist doesn't necessarily mean a villain. Oh, your frog girl is a Suise? Suise? Suya! I forget her name. But I know who you're talking about, Sanaka. Sanaka. Oh, no, sorry. Just a name. I know who you're talking about. She just loves to use her fists. So evil. Oh, how very unladylike of you to punch people in the face. I laughed so much when I found out that she has time control powers, too. I laughed so hard. We can close that. I laughed so much when I found out about that because of who my Oshi is. My Oshi is a person who has time control powers, too. I will have to disagree with Tanya, but I don't know. Tanya's not evil. She's just fighting for her life, and she kind of sees it as, oh crap, I have to do things because I'm in this country. I'm in this country. Tanya is... It's in the title, yes, well, you know. Katarina Kloss is also considered a villainess, but she's not evil. She's not very villainess. Evil's a matter of perspective. Just because she's a German soldier during the time of World War I doesn't necessarily mean she's evil. She's just trying to stay alive. She knows that if she doesn't fight her country will kill her and defect. And who, I don't even know what would happen if she defects. I know that it's World War I and not II. Ugh. The things I know. The things I know, because let me tell you, Season 1 ends on Book 3. Season 1 ends on Book 3 of Tanya. You want to know what the original... Tanya the Evil is actually just a dub title. You want to know what the original title of Tanya is? Original title for Tanya the Evil. The actual title of the book is The Military Chronicles of a Little Girl. They just call her Tanya the Evil because she's literally just she's a German soldier. Yes, she does very evil things, but at the same time, the Geneva Convention doesn't exist yet. So, if it's not against the law, she's not gonna... if it's not against the law, then it's not against what she can do. She toes the line as best as she can to do the job to keep herself alive. Keep herself and her meat shields alive, you know? She just happens to be a German soldier. Oh no. Oh no. I think the problem is how is she going to defect, though? How exactly is she going? Because you know how she has her magic powers? The thing she has a self-destruct sequence. So she tries to defect and they find out. Kaboom! She's dead. She can't just flee. She can't just escape. The thing that allows her to use magic is an actual construct, and people are monitoring it. And if they find out that she's defecting, it will just explode and kill her. And on top of that, you have to remember the reason she's in that world is because being X is putting the character through the ropes in order to force her into a hard position. So, yeah. She can't. She's not allowed to just be a mediocre soldier or an well, she can't because she has magic. She had they already know that she has magic powers. She is a mage. She has the capability of being a mage, so she's already known. Can't be a cook or an engineer. Can't be a cook or just can't. They'd already know. In fact, remember, I don't know like how long it's been since you might have watched it, but she actually volunteered to go into service because it was like the best thing she could go into, especially knowing her capabilities. So she was going to be Tanya's whole plan was she went into the military because she has magic. They know magic exists and she has it, and she has an overabundance of it. And at the end of the day, she volunteered because at the end of the day, even if she didn't volunteer at the age that she did, once she became of enlisted age, they would force her into the military. All persons who have magic are forced into military service. So she decided to enlist she decided to go in at the age she did to give herself a head start, so that way she could get into officer training, because what her ultimate plan was, she literally was just going to be a backlines. She wanted to be in the back lines. She wanted to be a paper pusher. She wanted to be in command HQ. But you know what happened? She got really good at her job of killing the enemy. She was really good of improvising and adapting to and somehow always knowing what the enemy's going to do. And so because she was really good, they kept putting her on the front lines. They just keep putting her on the front lines. Yeah. And of course, yeah, being X altered those plans. The magic the MacGuffin, the magic orb. She actually has two of them. She has like the basic one that all the other mages use, but she also has that special one that mad scientist made that was created under blueprints that were put in his mind by being X specifically to give to Tanya. So Tanya has that one. And that's pretty much her trump card, and the only way she can use that trump card is by praying to being X to use it. So yeah. And as I said, even if Tanya wants to defect, being X will just do whatever he can to force her to not be able to have that as an option. Like, at the end of the day, I think... And even, like it's not so easy to defect either. Because a lot of the times, believe it or not, there's, like, so many times where Tanya gets wrapped up in conspiracies to try to push for the end of the war, but being X uses his influence. He uses his influence to make sure that the war just keeps going. Basically, it's like Jeremy's like, hey guys, we want to go... We're cool. We're cool. Can we have peace? And everybody's like, if you want peace, then we must completely dismantle your military. And you must be under our complete control. And Jeremy's like, excuse us? Excuse us? You want us to completely dismantle our military? Fuck you. Excuse me. We weren't the ones who started this war. Yeah, and Tanya the Evil, Germany didn't start the war. They were actually attacked. They were attacked first by the fuck, what were they called? They were attacked by the Northern Europeans, Scandinavians or whatever. I forget exactly. I forget what they're called. Because they stopped being an influence in like the third book, and then it was like the French Republic. French Republic right now is like barely existing. They're just like, they might get mentioned and whatever. Yeah. Funny enough, that's what the Treaty of Versailles does. I actually haven't watched the movie. I have not watched the movie at all. I found out... Because what I did was, after season 1 ended, I watched it a couple more times, and I was like, you know what? It feels like this anime is not going to get a second season or whatever, so I'm just going to... I started reading I started reading light novels. I actually got volume 14 a few days ago. So yeah. Bismarck just said, peace treaty! So bad, because they took everything to rise the mustache man. Yeah, so what happened was, as far as the novel went, like, I'm not sure how much this correlates to real life history, but Germany is like, hey, Italy, you say you'll handle peace negotiations for us, right? You'll reach out and be like, hey guys, Germany wants peace now. They like to put an end to this war. What do we need to do? Talk to us. And they're like, dismantle everything. And so Germany's like, fuck you, we're not doing that. And then they went to war, and they they attacked Italy. They did a push into Italy. They got all the way to the capital. General Zator walked around Italy. It was like taking in the sights. And then he pulled all his troops back, and Tanya's squad actually had to hold it off for a little bit before, quote unquote, surrendering and being defeated by the United States forces. Because once Italy got attacked, the United States was like, okay, we're stepping in now. We're officially part of the war now because you attacked Italy, and Italy is one of our allies. Somehow. I forget the exact entanglement, but yeah. Ugh. What I want to do is my friend is Professor Iscariot, because he's got degrees in history and folklore. I wanna pick his brain on World War I history, and I just kind of want to go through everything I know about, like just go through Tanya the Evil, or the saga of Tanya, and be like, okay, so this is when this is happening, etc., etc. What's like the IRL implications of what's going on in IRL? Yeah. Lord Dump Guy, yeah! Lord Dump Guy. What I find interesting, though, was when I was reading Tanya, is I thought I would be bored of all, like, the military jargon and talking about battle strategies and stuff like that. But it's so interesting how fascinating it turned out to actually be. I was so caught off guard. I was like, wow, this is so interesting. It's so interesting. But yeah. I think it's kind of fair, though. What I found out is that based on what I've been reading in the light novel and what's been presented in the anime and what I've heard in the manga, it feels like all three variations of the media for Tanya feels like they're all like different setups. Like Tanya in the light novels is just trying to survive. She wants to prove that being X is wrong, that she doesn't, whatever. She's going to take things logically and not emotionally. She's going to prove that she can live her life to the fullest extent without having to rely on whatever being X stands for. If anything, it gets really annoying because I feel like every book she repeats it 3 or 4 times, like, I am a good person. I do not stand on emotion. I think logically. I'm just trying to survive. If only I'm a peaceful person. If it was up to me, I would just be a worker. I would just, run a business or whatever. I just want to live my life simple, okay? But the stupid being X keeps making this war keep going on longer and longer. It's just not fair. It's just not right. That kind of thing. Yes, the manga for Blame is nothing like the Netflix adaptation. Yeah. Yep. Tanya's just a middle-aged man. He's just he's the person who works for the he's an HR guy who's in charge of like letting people go. It's like, hello, sorry, but apparently you're not pulling your weight in the company, so we're firing you. And because of that, he fired one person, and then he got shoved in front of a subway train, and thus our story begins. But yeah, like, the light novel is pretty straightforward, I feel like. Tanya's just trying to survive and, make do as best as she can in the situations. She just keeps finding herself in these ludicrous positions, like, can we please end the war? And everybody's like, nope. We can't just end the war. It's not that simple. And I think I feel like the anime really glorified the Tanya the Evil title. Because believe me, when I saw the poster art for Tanya the Evil, I was not at all interested in watching it. I was not interested. I thought it was like, oh, psycho little girl who works for military, probably doing all sorts of evil things or whatever. And then I watched Isekai Quartet. When I watched Isekai Quartet, I was like, huh, Tanya doesn't sound like a evil person. So honestly, the only reason I ended up watching Tanya the Evil in the first place was because of Isekai Quartet making me realize that Tanya's not evil. She's just in a really shitty position, and she's got to do these things in order to make life happen. Your TPAs were late. Your 401 is revoked, and you're fired. Run me through your average day. Well, you know, I show up 15 minutes late. I come in through the side door so Bob doesn't see me. And, yeah. I just do just enough work not to get fired. Because after all, there's a motivational problem. There's a motivational problem. If I work extra hard and I push a few more printers, you know what? I don't see another dime. I don't see an extra dime. And you know what? I have 8 bosses. I have 8 bosses. That's my motivation. Because if I make a mistake, I have to hear it from 8 different people. So that's my motivation. Work just hard enough that I don't get yelled at by 8 different people. And then I go home. There's one right now I read before the anime came out. Ruination of... Oh. Oh. I think for me, I did that with Konosuba Season 3. Konosuba Season 3. After season 2 and the Crimson Eye village movie, it seemed like there was going to be no more Konosuba, so I went and I started reading the light novels, and then they finally was like season 3. And I'm like, what? It wasn't even season 3. They did the spin-off, Konosuba God's Blessing on this an explosion for this wonderful world, the little side story where it starred Megumin, because I had read that one too. I was reading that alongside the main Konosuba, and because that one did so well, that's why we got our 3rd season. Yeah. I'm going to sidetrack real quick on the Tanya the Evil thing, because I was going to talk about the manga. You know, I'll wrap that up. The manga for Tanya the Evil, I've heard that it's very... Tanya acts very cutesy in the manga. Very cutesy. And she gets paired up with Lieutenant Severkov for situations and stuff like that. I don't know exactly. I never read the manga. I just read the light novel. Because I feel like for the most part, the manga is just an illustrated version. It's more illustrated, whereas the light novel is very wordy with the occasional illustration sprinkled here, there, and everywhere. The manga is just like more like a comic book format of the light novel, is what I feel is normal. So you have more of a visual representation of what's going on, and yeah. Like with Usagi Drop? I don't know. So I never read the manga, so I don't know how things go exactly. I just heard that Tanya acts a bit cutesy sometimes, and I'm just kind of like, okay, that's fine. I'm sure that's okay, because, you know, taking advantage and using and you know, whatever. All right, what was I going on? Konosuba, Megumin. I wanted to talk about Megumin because we're gonna wrap that back around to earlier when we were talking about sub versus dub. I wanted to mention this during that time, but Megumin. I feel like the dub version of Megumin does not have the passion. I understand one thing, the Japanese have a way of writing. Yeah. I feel like the voice actress for Megumin is alright. She's not terrible, she's alright. She is sufficient. I just wish she had more passion. I wish she had more passion. Especially at least have more passion when it comes to casting Explosion. Please, please, just have a little more passion. Have more passion, please. I'm very just to put it blatantly, I would be completely down That's why you enjoy the sub a little more. They sound like they enjoy their work. Yeah, I also couldn't get into Agua's VA for the dub either. I feel like she was just kind of like there, whereas like Agua in the Japanese voice actress, when she was screaming, those were some wonderful moments. You could feel the screams. You could feel the screams. Whereas the English dub is just like, I'm sure she did an okay enough job. She did a sufficient enough job, but I also could feel like maybe she was there for the paycheck too. Okay, I said my lines. Where's my money? I feel like there's that. I hate that I feel like there's that moment in there for that. Believe me, when I, like, it's whatever. It's whatever. I have wanted to do, like, you know, I did want to be like, okay, you know what? Here's the dub VA for Megumin, and here's my take. If it was me, if I was paid money, if somebody came up and be is like, Blue, would you like to voice Megumin from the Konosuba, a blessing on this wonderful world? I'm like, okay, here's my audition. Yeah. There are moments in some anime where your voice could tell they were like in terror or something. Like, yeah. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, that's the difference. I feel like there's a lot of like passion and actual acting. And I feel like that's a problem. I feel like a lot of the times, I feel like we end up when we're dubbing, I feel like a lot of VAs are just, they're looking at it as a job and not acting. They're not acting, they're just reading lines. They're just reading lines. And I mean, sometimes that can work depending on... It can work if it depend. It can work if that's the feel for it. Like, for example, really bad VA. Silent Hill 2. There we go. Silent Hill 2. I heard that one works because the way they do the line delivery is so awkward and weird that it just works for what it is. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Trigun as well. Trigun can feel fun. Look, I will even throw down with some like things that are okay, like Inuyasha and stuff like that. There's like a bunch of like meh anime, popcorn anime. Like, believe me, I like anime I've watched dubbed. Basilisk, Fullmetal Alchemist, Cowboy Bebop, Code Geass, Death Note, Haruhi Suzuna, Yu Yu Hakusho. Did I watch Bleach? I think I watched Bleach dubbed. I'm pretty sure. Witch Hunter Robin, Black Butler. That's why Abridged have a lot of fans. The VA had soul. Yeah. I've never really watched Abridged. But I have watched like a few things. Like I've watched a little bit of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but that was only because somebody in our break room was watching it, and I'm like, oh, what's this? This doesn't seem right. No, I don't remember these. I don't remember these lines in the Frieza arc. Maybe going back watching those dub versus sub, the subs seem to have more context in my opinion. I guess it depends. I can't remember exactly when I started watching subbed. I think it was when I started watching anime with Lego Gorn, because Lego Gorn would share he would share his streaming account with me, and we would just watch stuff together side by side. I think that's when I started watching subbed stuff, because he didn't like it when I put dubbed on, because then he would have to fix it on his end. Like, Blue, why do you watch sub? Why do you watch dubs? Like, so that way I can just enjoy the anime. It's like, watch sub, it's better. So I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Man, We went from killing, from ruling the orcish horde and killing humans, and now we're just talking about anime. I suppose that's also another thing. You do get that little extra head start when you watch dub, because then when you watch sub, because you get it that much more sooner. It's easier. It's so much easier to just write out the words to do a quick written translation, as opposed to like, okay, auditions for this character. Here are your lines now. Read them out, etc., etc. I do wonder though, when they do it, I wonder if like, do they just hand the people the script? There's that part of me that wants to know. Do they just hand them a script? It's like, here's the script, read, kind of situation. I don't mean like read as in like just read the script out loud, but more like I wonder, like, do they like say, okay, hey, here's the scene, here's the sub scene. Like maybe they don't, they're like, okay, this is the scene, and we need you, you know, just have a baseline for like emotion and stuff like that, you know? Or do they just watch this? Do they just play out the scene with no audio or preview or the Japanese voice acting or anything like that? I am so curious if it's just like, here's a script, you're watching the scene maybe, or do they like, you know, yeah. Because I feel like, you know, if there's like voice actors who are actually more passionate about it, if they're like, hey, can I watch the actual scene with the actual original voice acting, so that way I can get a better feel for the scene, so I can properly portray the character in the moment, or what? I don't know. I wish I knew. Because you know what? If I was a voice actor, if I was a VA, and I work for these and I work for this company or whatever, I would be like, hello, I would like to watch the original source material. I know I have the script right here, but I want to watch the original, so that way I feel like I can properly convey the character, you know? Also, oh boy, I love jelly-filled donuts. Alright. Oh boy. I think it's been about an hour and a half. I don't normally do this, you know? I don't normally do this. This little Let's Chatting sequence. I'm more of a gamer. But that's not to say I don't enjoy these things. I do enjoy this. I do enjoy just, you know, talking with you guys. I do. It just feels like sometimes, for the most often, I just jump into the game, and then everybody goes quiet. I guess it depends on you guys, though. Yeah. Because I do know that, sometimes I feel like I play a game specifically so I can yap, because, you know those videos where they're talking about a super cool topic, and then you're watching it, it's like, why is there a video game on the screen? And they're just like, oh yeah, that's on the screen so that way people who have short attention spans have something to look at to keep themselves occupied, so they can focus on that but also still listen to what I'm trying to say. I was trying to do that with American Truck Sim. I tried to do that with Truck Sim because I feel like American Truck Sim was my actual Let's Chatting streams. I was using that as a vehicle for Let's Chatting because it's such a simple game that I don't even really think about it. And I'm just like, hey guys, let's just chat. Ignore the fact that American Truck Sim's on the screen, but we're here to chat. But I guess, you know, having the actual chatting screen with a very simple art loop up there, and we just talk about things. Yeah, brain operates more efficiently when preoccupied. Yeah. That don't work, by the way. People still open their phones even with the game. I guess it depends on the person. It depends on the person. Back when I played World of Warcraft, what I would do is I would go fishing. I would fish in World of Warcraft. You know what I do for these long fishing sessions? I put up like a video or a TV show or something like that, so I could be like, all right, I'm watching this show and I'm catching up while I just fish in the game. That way I can be efficient. I'm fishing and I'm catching up on my shows. You know what I think? If you want people to pay attention, be interesting. Fishing in WoW. I was the fisherman. I loved fishing in World of Warcraft. I loved it so very much. So many... I remember back in the Burning Crusade, I was rich. You want to know how I got rich? Because I was the person who went around Terrakar Forest and I would catch the golden darters and then I would cook them in the fish sticks. Everybody loved the fish sticks. So I would fish up a whole bunch of them golden darters. I cook them up in them fish sticks with those little stat boosts and stuff, and I put an old stack on the auction house, and that's how I made my money. Fish so much of Wrath of the Lich King, yeah, Wrath of the Lich King. I'd fly around. What was it? Dragon's Reach or Dragon Waste. The Dragon Wastes. Feast for the Raid, yeah. Nat Pagle was the fishing player that got famous, right? Nat Pagle was the NPC who taught you master level fishing. He was out in the Dustwallow Marsh. Outside of, fuck, what was Jaina's city called? Fuck. Theramore Isle? I was the guild cook and fisher person. I brought the feasts. You know what else I like doing? I like flipping my table. As soon as I got the table flipping ability, I was flipping that table so very much. Whenever the raid group would know I was angry because I'd be flipping my table off cooldown. Oh man. Glacial salmon. I would fly around Grizzly Hills. Ah, oh, Grizzly Hills. The music of Grizzly Hills. Oh, Grizzly Hills was amazing music. Hold on, I gotta look up. What was the name of that place? Google. Map of Northrend. Dragonblight. That was it. I'd fly around Dragonblight and Grizzly Hills, and I would fish up glacial salmon. Glacial salmon. Everybody loved glacial salmon. Fly around, get like stacks of like... I would just fish until my bags were full, and then I would go dump it all off on the auction house. Oh my gosh. So many things happened in Wrath of the Lich King for me. So many things. I got my first guild, my first raiding guild. We raid Naxxramas. Eventually, I would quit that guild and join my friend's guild. Speaking of smoked salmon, sounds good right about now. The friends guild I'm referring to is the friend who eventually we started not seeing eye to eye, and eventually the guild I ended up quitting, and thusly quitting World of Warcraft. So I joined my friend's guild. We raided Naxxramas. Did not get to raid Ulduar very much. My Ulduar... Was it Ulduar or was it Old... It was Ulduar, right? Ulduar. Yeah, Ulduar. I was unfortunately not able to really do much Ulduar raiding because our main tanks decided to learn how to do the raid bosses properly through another raid group outside the guild. You know, because eventually they were supposed to come back and and tank the bosses for us, but they had to go learn how to do them properly in another raid group. So my experience of Ulduar was the first 4 bosses over and over and over in pickup groups. And then we would mysteriously be kicked out when it came to actually going beyond the 4th boss. I finally beat Ulduar in Cataclysm when I was soloing it by myself. Burn! Burn in the Master's fire! That's the reason why I have that burn in my brain. No, no worries, no worries, no worries. Burn! Burn in the Master's fire! Trial of the Champion. Beat it so many times. Beat it so many. There was always a pickup group every week at the start. If as long as you got in early, if you got in early in the week, you were always able to get in a pickup group for a Trial of the Champion, Crusader. Sorry, Trial of the Crusader, because it was so simple and easy. You face Jaraxxus, Paragon Lord of the Burning Legion. How do you deal with guilds if you have a problem with authority? You see, the problem was I was the authority. I was a senior officer in our guild. The amount of times I punished people for breaking the rules only for the guild leader to go back and undo the punishments. Why am I an officer who's supposed to dole out punishments to rule breakers if the guild leader's just going to be like, they didn't really mean it. It was an accident. They know better to do that. They only know better when you're around, guild leader. They only know to behave when you're around. Oh. How many attempts it took for our guild to have a successful raid. It took 3 months for next year. Oh, man. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. You know another way you breed corruption? I have a girlfriend, guys. She's now my second in command of the guild. Is that why your DPS has gone down? Is that why you keep dying, sir? If it was an officer, I imagine I'd accept bribes. Oh, I never accepted bribes. I wish I did. But nobody would bribe me. You know what? I was probably the guild what's the word? Fuck. Chaplain. I was the guild chaplain. I was the guild chaplain. I was the guild chaplain. Whenever anybody had an issue, they wouldn't go to the guild leader. They would come to me. The amount of problems I listened to, and a lot of those problems were because of the guild leader and his girlfriend. Why is the guild leader not doing DPS? Why is the guild leader never learning how to do the raid boss properly? Why is the guild leader and his girlfriend always the first one to die? Why do they always get the gear, but their stats, their output never improves? I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. If you guys are sick and tired of it, though, feel free to leave the guild. I don't mind. I'm sure that the guild leader will have no problem finding replacements, and then replacements for those replacements, and replacements for those replacements. Was a mitigation tool, man, good times. Yeah. Honestly, I was at the end of the day, not only was I the guild chaplain, I was also the canary. I was also the canary. Because I remember when I left the guild, when I finally snapped and I left the guild. And I mean, it wasn't even just me leaving the guild. I actually ended up, after the worst fight I had with the guild leader, I ended up deleting every single character in the game. I deleted all of my characters. Deleted them. I was in the call with my guild leader saying, I am deleting my characters right now. And his response was, I don't have time to deal with this. I'm going to go take a piss. I have to go take a piss. I'm in tears deleting my characters that I've been working on for 8 years. But his piss is more important. And the reason why we were in that argument, Blue, why didn't you defend me? You should have defended me. Everybody's going to kick me out of the raid because I'm not doing enough DPS and I keep dying all the time because I'm not doing raid mechanics. Like, how am I supposed to defend that? Every time you say in the raid group that everybody in the raid group has to pull their weight, and if you're not pulling your weight, you need to step out. And that you are susceptible to stepping out as well if you're not pulling your weight in the raid. Well, you're not pulling your weight. And you want me to defend that? I can't. I can't defend that at all. If you want... And the thing was, we were asking him to step out. We were working on heroic difficulty. So we there... For those who are unfamiliar, World of Warcraft had 4 difficulties at that time. You had looking for raid. You had LFR, which was just Garbo. It was just attack the boss with other people in the pickup group, and maybe you'll get loot. Maybe. Weakest level, Garbo, whatever. Basic learning of understanding. Basic bitch learning of how to position and deal with and simplified boss mechanics. Then you had normal difficulty, which was, you know, kind of serious. Mostly serious, but, you know, not too troublesome. And then we were working on heroic difficulty. And there was another one above heroic difficulty called mythic. And if you were in mythic difficulty, you had to know what you were fucking doing. Because if you didn't know what you were doing, you're dead. Yeah. So we're working on heroic difficulty of Hellfire Citadel. We're on the final raid of Warlords of Draenor. We were on, if you're familiar, we were on the hot potato boss. We were on the bird boss where you had to toss an orb and play hot potato with an orb while dealing with the Ross's raid mechanics. And every single time the guild leader and his girlfriend got the hot potato, they would die. You know why they would die? Guild leader is a warlock. He plays a warlock. And he only played destruction. He only played destruction. No affliction, because he doesn't want to juggle memorizing to redot everything. Doesn't want to play demonologist, because he doesn't like the play style. So it was destruction. And every single time, he would just spam Chaos Bolt, which had a 3-second casting time. And you cannot move while you're casting, otherwise your spell gets interrupted. You know what you gotta do when you're playing hot potato? And you're trying to toss to somebody who's on the other side, and there's fire on the floor, and there's all sorts of other stuff. Kind of hard to cast your 3-second long casting spell on top of that. So what he would do is, he didn't care. He would just finish casting his spell, and then die. And when the hot potato hits the floor, and everybody takes massive damage, there you go. And the girlfriend is a hunter. A hunter. You know who else was a hunter? I was a hunter. I was also a hunter. So how am I making all these good plays, pulling DPS, following raid mechanics, sometimes even doing extra bullshit because there's like a mechanic that somebody has to pay attention to who's a DPS role and just has to go do with that? You know who did that? It was me. Every single time I would watch the boss fight to learn how to do the boss, I'd be like, oh, somebody has to go over and DPS this ad group before they kill everybody in the raid group. I guess that's going to be my job. I always had to do it. I didn't care. I didn't mind. It was nice doing that stuff because it made me feel important. But I knew I would be the one who has to do it because nobody else wants to do it. Everybody else wants to stack on the boss and do maximum output. But the thing is, why is this girlfriend character, who's the same exact class as me, who has better gear than me, dying, unable to do raid mechanics, who I am constantly out. The only time she ever out DPSs me is when she's able to just stand still and spam her buttons. And I'm supposed to defend this kind of behavior for the raid group. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing World of Warcraft. Because I got sick and tired of the guild leader asking me to defend him and his girlfriend. You know what I got? Nothing. I got maybe the occasional thank you. Maybe. And when I would ask for things, I wouldn't really ask for things because, you know, I try to pull my weight. And the only thing I ever asked from my guild leader was I was like, hey, you know that there's a group of people who are running the challenge modes in the dungeons for the super cool, awesome cosmetics. And I'm like, can you please get in touch with them and talk to them and say, hey, I have this friend. His name is Blue. He's a hunter. He would really like to do this. No. Sorry, Blue, I can't do that. You'll have to talk to them yourself. I let them know that you're interested. Yeah. Sorry. But, you know, it was fun back in World of Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King was amazing. Yeah. No gear reward? Well, I mean, we were doing round robin. Everybody would roll. If you were interested in a piece of loot, you had to roll for it. Highest roll wins the loot. And then if you already won a piece of gear, then you don't get to roll on it again until everybody who wants the piece of gear has already gotten one piece of gear. Mm-hmm. Why aren't you geared up as a priest who can't solo dungeons? I ran into that problem too. Cause after that whole thing with the friend, I did eventually do the steps in order to recreate my characters, and I left the guild and I joined this other guild. I joined a different guild. They were hardcore. They were hardcore for serious business. They were hardcore for serious tryhards. They were like, in my opinion, they were in the game 24/7. I'm over here doing a day job and trying to do a daily uploads on my YouTube channel, and then I would show up and they'd be like, Blue, why aren't you geared? I'm like, what? It's like, why don't you have mythic gear, dungeon gear? Excuse me? Because by this time we're in Legion. We're in early Legion expansion. And I'm just like, well, you know, if I could get in some mythic dungeon runs, let's go, guys. Like, oh, but we already did our mythic dungeon runs. Why don't you get in a pickup group, Blue? I'm gonna go fishing now, okay? I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go fishing, okay? My last week of World of Warcraft was just fishing. Because you know what? I liked fishing in World of Warcraft. I could just think and be myself and nobody would bother me when I'm fishing. Wrath of the Lich King was fun. Burning Legion had its moments. My favorite moment in Burning Legion was honestly when I was the first person in our guild to unlock a flying mount. I was so happy. I was so proud. I was like, guys, look, I have a flying mount. I'm flying. I'm flying. Oh, I was flying. The Nether Dragon dailies were also, they were okay. They were okay. Mostly just, you know, fishing around, getting the golden darters and making making fish sticks. I feel like that's what I mostly did. Well, that and mining adamantite, because I was a hunter, so I did mining engineering so I can make my own ammo. Back in the day when you had to get ammo in ammo bags. Yeah. Oh. Wrath Lich King was amazing. Cataclysm was Cataclysm was a cataclysm. Cataclysm broke a lot of people. Cataclysm was when I tried to be a raid leader and nobody would listen to me. So I'm like, I'm not going to be a raid leader anymore because fuck you guys. Nobody wants to listen to me. I'm trying to tell you how to do things and nobody wants to listen. So somebody else can be raid leader. Like, I enjoyed running around the world and stuff like that. The Firelands daily quests were alright. I enjoyed them for a bit. I did not enjoy them nearly as much as I liked the Argent Tournament dailies. I really enjoyed... I hear so many people did not like the tournament dailies in terms of, like, you know, the jousting. Nobody liked the jousting. I enjoyed the jousting. The jousting was amazing. I loved it so very much. I was probably one of the few, though, I guess. And then there was Dragon Soul. There was Dragon Soul. Miss Tandaria was alright. I like that one too. Because I got to flip my table. I got to get a table to flip. But Pandaria also had its dark moments too. What's Dragon Soul? Dragon Soul was the final raid in Cataclysm. You had to put an end to the Deathwing the Destroyer, who was formerly known as Neltharion the Earth Warder. He was a black dragon. He wanted to end the world because he was driven insane by the old gods, so we had to go do some time traveling and get the Dragon Soul, which is an ancient artifact using the dragon, the 5 dragonflights imbued with their powers and stuff like that, so we're going to use that. And because Deathwing was supposed to be the Earth representative, he got replaced by Thrall, the Orc Shaman. This was back... Thrall. Oh, yeah. But yeah, the Dragon Soul was the MacGuffin they used to defeat the big bad evil dude at the end of Cataclysm. It was alright. Easiest dungeon of all. I'm not... Dragon Soul was the easiest... No, it was the last raid. It was the easiest raid group of all. All the old gods build up and we never fleshed them out properly, I felt. Yeah. You know, Cthulhu was so terrifying. Cthulhu was so terrifying as a concept to me. You know, like, you know, you go in there, you fight the giant, you fight the bug bosses, and you defeat the Emperor, and you're just like, yay, we win! But why is there more raid? And then you enter that hallway, and you go around the corner, and you just see the giant eyeball, and it's just like, You're all dead. Yogg-Saron, I feel like, was also pretty cool. I am disappointed. I feel disappointed that they cut some of the things out for Yogg-Saron, some of the voice lines in Ulduar. Because you were supposed to, like, as you were going through the raid, you're supposed to hear screaming. Somebody screaming, like, ah! Yeah. I liked Yogg-Saron. I like the concept. I never really got to do anything else, though. N'Zoth. N'Zoth. You fight his generals, N'Zoth. Legion was my last. Legion was the last one I played. Legion was the last one I played. I only got as far as what? The second raid. I did Emerald Nightmare. I was able to successfully make my way through the Emerald Nightmare with my last raid, with the last group last guild I was part of. We did clear Emerald Nightmare. We were on the I forget. We were on the raid where you fight Odin first and then he sends you to fight Hell. Hel, Hell. Helya. He sends you to the Nordic. He sends you to a Nordic afterlife to go fight the big bad evil lady, who was being mean. Cleared that one. I got sick and tired. I got sick and tired of the guild after a few clears of that raid. I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do World of Warcraft anymore. You guys are making it unfun with how. Look, I was cool with being in a raid group and a really raid focused thing, but they were very, very unfriendly, and they were very political too. I could not sit in voice comms with them for very long when we were like not in a raid group, because normally I would like to sit in voice comms and, like, you know, make friends and stuff like that, but all they would talk about would be politics, and I was like, I can't do this, guys. Yeah. Only did up till Wrath, so all post-Panda content was beyond me. Yeah. I did like the concept of the Shah in Pandaria. That was really fun and cool. The Siege of Orgrimmar was awesome. Could have been better. Could have been, but it is what it is. Warlords of Draenor was alright. Warlords of Draenor was like when I was really starting to hate World of Warcraft, because it was at that point in time when the developers were like, we don't want flying mounts. We don't like flying mounts anymore. It's like, then why do you keep making flying mounts? Well, we have to make flying mounts because players like flying mounts. But we're tired of making worlds around flying and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. That was when I was getting really sick and tired of, like, you know, I was fine. Look, I will understand the developers wanting us to explore the world on the ground level. I don't mind that. But for the love of God, if I have done every single quest in the world, and I've done all the content that's available, and the only thing that's left is just rerunning dungeons and raids, let me fucking fly, please. Let me fucking fly. Because you know what makes me enjoy your world more? If I can fly around and just, like, look at it. I get more you get more value out of me for flying around and be like, man, look at everything. Look how cool this is and stuff like that. When I'm forced to just walk along the ground, I feel like I can't enjoy it, because I'm stuck in that whole, like, oh, knocked off my mount because I gotta fight this guy now. Oh, knocked off my mount, gotta fight this mob now. I did not like that at all. I did not like that at all. Like, but what if, yeah. Yeah, appreciating the landscapes. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I can understand you, like, you're gonna have areas where you're like, let's have flying mobs over here, you know, make it a little more dangerous to fly around and stuff like that. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind some areas having anti-air missile launcher type things that'll knock you off your mount and stuff like that. I don't mind having some areas like that. That's fine. Point in case, Terracar Forest. Remember the little, the area where they had the little, the birdmen, with those little owls that were flying around. It was so awesome being able to navigate. It felt so good to navigate that area on a flying mount and not get knocked down while you're doing your dailies. Mwah. You learn to appreciate the 3D space and how good it feels. Like, ha ha, you thought you could knock me off my mount, but fuck you. Man. Ugh. I think another thing that got really annoying too was how often they were retconning the plot. It felt like every expansion, like, oh yeah, we have to retcon this new lore bit. We're retconning lore. Why? Why are you retconning lore? You could do a no-fly zone and explain like unstable manner or something. Like, yeah. Makes me think of like Burning Crusade. The Burning Crusade. Oh, you want to go to Tempest Keep, huh? You want to go to the Mana Forges, huh? Well, do you have a flying mount? No. Gatekeeped. Modern audience syndrome. When modern audience started affecting the lore, I had already not been playing for the longest time. I didn't even know about modern audience syndrome and the lore until like I started seeing videos like maybe 7 months ago. I'm talking about things like, these are the Draenei. They're very sick people. And then it's like, oh, you know who we can make for a new alliance race? The Draenei. You know who the Draenei are? They're actually the Eridar. The Eridar used to be Draenei, but the Eridar, they got seduced by Sargeras, and now that's how they became evil. But you know what? The Eridar weren't always evil. They used to believe in the Naru, who are these very light beings, and they stand for the holy ground and stuff like that. And don't you know that holy magic and stuff like that, they're based on the Naru. I'm just like, okay, whatever. They won't commit to evil races. Like, it's not that. It's more like, you know, sometimes they just rewrote that evil characters actually used to be really good people, but then they got seduced by the dark side. And we went from that to building houses now. Oh, I remember when people were very upset about Warlords of Draenor. Like, because, like, original World of Warcraft was just like, the player character's like, you're just a random mercenary who's just going on adventures. You're just a random adventurer who just, you know, ends up fighting evil and bad guys and stuff like that, and thwarting evil world dominating plots by coincidence and stuff like that, while working with your particular faction, be it Alliance or Horde. And then Warlords of Draenor showed up. It's like, hey guy, you're not a hero. You were just like an adventurer, and then you became a hero, and now you're a military. You work for the military now. You're now a military leader for the Alliance or the Horde. Build your base for the Alliance or the Horde. Lead our troops into battle. Blah 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 blah. I'm just like, cool, okay. I want my mage tower so I can teleport around the world, okay? Because they fucking got rid of flying. Get drafted, yeah. Not just drafted. You're a general now. You're the general now. You tell our troops where to go. It's like, okay, I want you guys to go on the raid and get me gear. But what about our gear? Like, you don't get gear. I'm the player character. I'm the one with the gear. Oh. speaking about Warcraft lore, fascinating fact, my friend Professor Scariot, aka Lore Dump Guy, he doesn't know any of the original Warcraft lore. I was talking to him about how I was playing Warcraft 1. He's like, I never really knew about the lore of Warcraft 1 and 2, because my friend Scariot, he started playing in Warcraft 3. So, I'm like, oh, we should get together and do like a podcast where I teach you about Warcraft 1 and 2 lore. The original lore. The lore that happened before they decided to start retconning shit. You guys watch the Garrison, I got a Figo fish. Indeed. Starting Warcraft 3? Nice. Yeah. I started with Warcraft 1. You wanna know how I started with Warcraft 1? Because me and my sister, we joined the Burger King Kids Club mailer. We got a calendar in the mail, and then we looked out our bedroom window at the neighbors, and our neighbors looked like they were looking at something, and they looked very similar to our calendars. So we opened up the window, threw open the window, and yelled out, "Hey guys, are you Burger King Kids Club members too?" They said yes. So I went next door. This was back when Blue was a extroverted social person who talked to people and went outside and made friends like a normal person. They had a computer, and on that computer they had Warcraft. And I begged and I pleaded with my dad. I was like, "Dad, please, Blue wants to play Warcraft at home. I want Warcraft. Please, let's go get Warcraft." And my dad was like, "If it'll shut you up." We traveled all over the city, and we finally found a copy of Warcraft in a computer store on the edge of the city in some shopping center. Now I'm here. And now I'm here as a green gremlin. Who knew that orcs would eventually one day give birth to Blue the Gremlin? Yeah. Alright, yeah. Oh, alright. We've been going for like so long. We're approaching 6 hours of streaming. We're at 5 hours and 45 minutes of stream time. Oh, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We must all give thanks to Blizzard, OG Blizzard, for trying to make a Warhammer game, and they ended up making Warcraft instead. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here, guys. This has been fun. As I said, I don't normally do these just chatting things, but it's always fun when we actually do these chatting things. It's always great. It feels good to just, like sometimes just chat about stuff for a while. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Alright. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Enjoy the rest of your day. And until next time, ciao for now. Ciao for now. Bye.